Testing, testing. There we go. Okay, cool. All right, guys. All right. Like the stream is fired up. Let me just test the audio, make sure that's working.
Check your gear and weapons. We'll be deploying shortly.
All right, test the audio with my gun. See if that's too loud.
Loading. Taking effective fire. Do not die here. All stations green light. We're deploying to the war zone.
Alright guys, let's do this. I hopped on Warzone a minute before this. For some reason, like, I'm picking quads, but it's only putting me like in solo matches. For some reason. Which is super weird. Or solo squads. Yeah. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Hopefully everybody's good. I'm enjoying life somewhat. I am enjoying life. Yeah, we're gonna play a lot of Warzone. I think I'm getting the hang of this mode. It's just
You're clear to engage
the
all
thing about
hostiles.
this mode is it's
USB acquired. Use to decrypt the lock safe.
whoever got that fucking, I'm gonna say that yellow armor or that gold armor. It's like they're OP. And then if they had enough effort to get the gold armor, they most likely got a full squad and they're fucking pretty much OP. So it's like, it's just get to a point where I'm like, come on, man.
Taking fire.
Dude.
Reloading. Be advised. Circle is closing in. Proceed to the safe zone.
Alright, whatever. Oh my god. But yeah, like, anyway, it seemed like their shit is just so fucking OP. It's like, come on. And like, like I said, if they're able to get that armor, they went into that zombie mode and fucking scoop that armor up, you know? I'm like, how the fuck I'm supposed to compete with that? And then I knew there was one time I went in there, I'm like, bro, I'm not about to go in there in that zombie horde. I'm just gonna lose. There's already a group of people fighting in there. And guess what? We lose. Well, actually, I lose because I get killed because like, I'm about to bag my teammate up. What happened? I fucking die. But anyway, I didn't want to play this on stream for a little bit due to the fact like I need to learn this shit, like learn what's going on. And I learned it. You know, I feel more confident playing this.
Taking effective fire. Reloading.
Alright, when I seen the purple armor, I was like, let me back the fuck up. Alright. Yeah, I'm good on that. I don't need that. As long as I got some purple armor, though. I wish you can kind of double stack this.
Loading. You've been targeted by a nearby enemy squad. Stay sharp.
Alright, I have. Okay. I don't know what I was talking about before I got into that heated like battle. Somebody's targeting me. I'm not sure they're gonna follow through with it or not.
Reloading.
Oh my god. God damn it. Alright. This is the gun I prefer most. I love the carbon. The carbon 57. This shit is beast. And damn, what's that other gun I like? It looks just like the other gun I just dropped. Alright, let me see where we at on the map.
Incoming cradle bombs. Prepare for nearby contact fire. Detonated cradle bombs in the AO.
Is that a squad wipe? That is not a squad wipe. What the hell? Okay, I guess that wasn't a squad wipe. Whatever.
You've got a collapse moving in. Use a nearby terminal to identify and hunt down threats. Terminal scan complete. HVT located nearby. Stay frosty while the data is decrypted.
Okay.
The safe is unlocked. Acquire what's inside.
Oh, snap.
RCXD available.
Cradle bomb is clearing.
Okay, I got that armor. I didn't know you can get the armor like that. I was unfamiliar with that game. You see, I'm still fucking learning. But this is not the armor I want. There's the one. There's the yellow one from the mystery box. Holy fuck, that shit is OP. All right, I need to upgrade this carbon. I need to upgrade this carbon. Ah. Man, I'm so glad it's the weekend. Oh, there we go. Wait, is this the gun? No, that's not the other gun I'm talking about. Man, I don't know what it... Maybe, I don't know. I don't know the name of it. This sucks because... I'm ranking that as like one of my favorite guns. It is an SMG though. Maybe I can find it on a custom loadout thing. Where's... Alright, I know I need a building. I'm not going over there. That's gonna be chaotic. Alright, I can try the gas station over here. Fuck it. I need this upgrade real quick. Hold on, my fault, my fault. Apologies.
Circle is moving. Job's done. Good work. Enemy target evaded acquisition. Try harder next time.
Where is the...
Loading.
They dudes just real deal try to knife me. He probably took all the upgrades over here. But yeah, man, the last game I was playing before I came on the live stream, this motherfucker, like, oh, there was somebody right there.
Cradle bomb. Expect the enemy to bring the rain. Reloading. Cradle bomb has been detonated in the war zone.
I don't know if it's not nowhere near me. All right, I need to find some more. It won't let me get more. More. I need more armor plates. I need fucking more armor plates. Alright. I need more armor plates. At least there's an upgrade right here. I need one more for that. Yeah, I need the upgrade to carry more armor plates, and I need my carbon upgraded one more time. Which I just realized this is a respawn antenna. Let me get from over here. I'm not sure those are real people or not. I don't want to chance it or risk it. But yeah, the last game I was playing.
Intel is tracking a guild surveillance drone in your AO. Eliminate it. Fatal bomb hazard decreasing. Supply. Loading. Collapse is inbound. Objective complete.
Alright, cool.
USB in hand. Use the data to access the safe.
Alright. Still can't carry more armor plates. God damn it. But anyway, like I was saying, I can refill my ammo. Like I said, anyway, I was playing this before, and like it was me and this other squad, and it's just one person in his squad, so it was like a 1v1 basically. And he got the best of me. I'm like, God damn it. I'm like, maybe if I would have had better aim, because like, I did shit my aim a little bit, but he had the higher ground. So I was like, if I would have had another, what's this called? The claw thing right here. If I would have had one more of those, I probably could have got him. Probably could have got him. Okay, where is another safe crack at? Ping.
Moving here.
See, right now he's about to hide and do a head glitch. Alright. Oh yeah, I need to work on my aim. I do.
Supply drops are being deployed to the war zone.
How many more squads? So there's 22 squads, 41 people. I don't like that. I don't like the numbers on that. I might just use my grappling claw. No, I'm gonna say that. You never know when I like that last game, and I tell you that last game pissed me off because I didn't have no more grappling claws. Granted, I was using them like crazy on that last. It wasn't like I was overusing them during the regular game.
Hold this position while the safe is being unlocked. You're losing ground. Move it. The safe's been opened. Move to secure the goods.
Deadeye drone standing by.
Alright, hopefully I can carry more plates. I still can't carry fucking more plates, come on. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not dying it. I didn't even die that last match. Except for that at the end, of course. I came in second place, but alright, where am I going? Right here? I highly doubt I'm gonna be a
Making effective fire.
I knew I heard something. I'm like, oh, what? Oh, I could have just ran up normally. God damn it, I feel like I just wasted those. Holy shit. Huh. God damn it! Maybe it's the armor now. I can't carry that. I can't carry that many armor plates or whatever. Somebody's right there.
Changing mag. Circle is closing in.
All right.
Taking fire.
God damn it.
It's down to 10. Win this thing. Loading.
I feel like it's about to get real crowded right here. Fuck it, I guess I can open this. Alright. Oh! No.
You've made it to the top 5.
Definitely feel like it's about to get real crowded. This is about to be the hot zone. We're a squad, so one of them is definitely rocking a four man. 4-man. I say the other squad rocking like a 3-man, 7. Other squad could be rocking a 2-man, and I'm rocking a 1-man.
Circle is moving in. New safe zone.
3 squads, 5 people. Oh shit.
Moving here.
RCXD ready.
Circle is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
Your RCXD has been destroyed.
Squads left.
God damn it, bro. God damn. That just sucked, cause like I was in a position where I'm like, the circle didn't really play in my favor right there, and I could have killed the other guy. God damn. Did they win or who won?
Collapse is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
I would have to be. I would have to be. Ah.
I have this.
Damn! Bro came for his head top. Alright. Play again. Alright, let's do it. No, that was dope. That was dope. As long as I'm making it to like the finals, like close enough. I don't know. It's just like I was pissed off. Like I ran into people who got like this good ass armor, and I'm up here with bullshit armor. And I'm with like 4-man fucking squads. Like that's bullshit. But anyway. Yeah, that's not a bad match. That's a good match. I don't know what the fuck is going on with my... I didn't really pay much attention to it. There's something going on with my Elgato. It won't... Let me see. That's weird.
Ruck up. You're headed to the war zone.
Go to start. Record. Please make sure graphics are every day. Okay. Alright, so I won't be able to record directly on my computer because I don't want to capture the audio. I just want to post this game clips of the game up, but fuck it, it is what it is.
Go. Enemy soldier incoming. All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment.
But anyway, we're gonna do a huge. We're gonna play Warzone. I don't know. We're gonna play Warzone for like 2 hours. I don't know. When the stream gets around 2 hours, we're gonna do that. We're gonna probably stop. I'm not sure if I'm gonna fire up a BO3 stream, a zombies, or a Rainbow Six Siege. But I know I'm gonna be on Warzone for a good minute. Also, we're gonna watch some locales, and then not cows in plural, only one locale. And we're gonna have a Wings of Redemption marathon. So we're gonna be reacting to like, I don't know, a whole hour or two of Lumix shit. Going to the resort. Fuck it, I'll go to the resorts. We're gonna be reacting to a lot of that. And then after that, I was watching one of the clips he was talking about Wings. He's like, if all else fail, you're gonna fire up the fucking, he's gonna get rid of the trail brawls, get like whatever type of truck, and he's going to
Targets are up. Go take them
he's
down.
going to do hot shot trucking. And I'm like, what the fuck is hot shot? I don't know. I thought he was saying hot shot racing or hot shot trucking, and I actually looked it up, and I'm like, oh, I didn't really know much about that. And him talking about that kind of got me interested in hot shot trucking. And I'm like, maybe that's what I do for work, for some type of work when I'm out of the current career field I'm in right now, because hot shot truck is not really far off from what I do now, by just using a flatbed trailer or whatever and pulling it with like a carbon, one of my favorite weapons.
The guild shipment is marked for quality gear. Be prepared for resistance.
Aim is terrible.
Taking fire.
Is that it? Alright. And we got a flash drive. Cool.
USB acquired. Used to decrypt the lock safe.
Where is lock safe at?
Taking effective fire. Changing mag.
Buddy, don't run. So now I got like now I got like 8 plates. It took me forever to get 8 plates. It took me, I didn't even get 8 plates.
Contact. Loading.
You've achieved the objective.
Somebody around here? Actually, let me get from over here. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna look into that because I was like, I'm gonna find some work around the LV Nevada area. I was looking up, but the guy that I was gonna also look at some clips of this one guy called Alex Green. He does hotshot trucking, so I can't really explain it to y'all, but
I'm taking fire. Reloading.
all right, whatever. Holy fuck. The whole team is over there. Let's not risk it. Let's get up out of here. Yeah, whole team is over there. That's too risky. Where is a safe at? Am I blind? Crate over supply crate.
Incoming cradle bombs in your AO. Keep your eyes open.
Huh. I don't see none.
Intel reports detonation of cradle bombs in the AO. Stay tight. Viable guild shipment in the AO. Expect opposition.
Alright, I got some better armor. This is always good.
You've got a collapse inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Changing mag.
Oh, there goes a storage box right there. Okay. Where the fuck is the zombies at?
The cradle bomb is clearing. Enter the blast zone to obtain valuable loot.
Okay.
Loading.
This is kind of bold of me to be doing this.
Reloading.
What the fuck? Are you serious? Are you serious? I ain't never been killed by no motherfucking airplane. Are you fucking serious? Alright, time to rebuild my shit then. I already know they're gonna be crowded over there. I ain't never been killed by no airplane though. First time for everything, huh? And I couldn't even upgrade my guns. Whatever. We're gonna figure it out. Probably already took my shit. And took my fucking good ass. I knew when I seen that airplane coming, I should have dipped up out of there immediately. Is that armor? No, that's not armor. Oh my god. Oh!
Site bombardment available.
Bastards, dude. Fucking bastards.
Keep clear of the circle. Get to the safe zone.
To be fair, that should not be a thing, dude. One kill with a fucking vehicle. Fuck out of here.
The guild shipment is marked for quality gear. Be prepared for resistance.
Taking effective fire. Changing mag.
Area clear. Give the supplies.
Dog available for deployment.
Alright.
A cradle bomb is being deployed to the war zone. Eyes up, soldier. Cradle bomb has been detonated in the war zone.
Alright, go back over here. I guess I'll go over here and try to get some loot.
Reloading.
Cradle bomb hazard decreasing. Sweep for supplies.
Loading. Taking fire.
The circle is approaching your position. Move to the safe zone.
Let me get up out of there.
Effective fire.
Oh, they want me. They want me bad. They want me bad. They want me bad. They can't get me though. They want me, bro. They want me so bad right there. Fuck that.
Contact. Last mag.
Fuck out of here. I need to get something from that cradle breach though. To tell you the honest truth, like I need to give me something from there. I'm trying to get some armor. If I don't get no armor, I'm gonna be pissed.
Supply drops are being deployed to the war zone.
Loading.
Where the fuck did this mother? Oh my god, dude, get the fuck out of here! Oh my god, suck on my nuts! Suck on my nuts!
The circle is collapsing on your position. Suggest you hightail it out of there.
And I gotta redeploy
I'm back
token.
online.
Are you serious? Fuck, I needed my shit back. Man, I'm screwed. I'm going to hit it right now. Hide. Fuck that. Fuck that. Oh my god, and I got only one gun. Are you serious? I only got one gun. I'm screwed.
Hostile site bombardment incoming. Stay in condition, Yellow. Keep clear of the circle. Get to the safe zone. Only 10 left.
This sucks, dude. Oh my god, dude. I wanted to hit that one box in that cradle zone. I don't even got no armor. Holy fuck. Bro, I'm fucking out of here.
Hostile, site bombardment incoming. Safe condition, Yellow.
Why the hell can I find anything good?
Only 4 remain. Finish the job. Be advised, circle is closing in. Proceed to the safe zone.
God. Are you serious? I'm hiding. Fuck that. I don't know what the fuck that is, but I'm trying to take cover. Are you serious? God damn, bro. Let's see who's gonna win this shit. Bro, these motherfuckers on top of a fucking...
Reloading.
Look at this shit, bro. Look at this shit. At least I came in number 3. It doesn't matter. I came in number 3rd place. They got a whole fucking 4-man squad, though. This shit's insane. I knew I was screwed though, like when I died that first time. It's not even about the second time. When I died that first time, I was pissed. Cause like I had the gun that I wanted, I had everything I wanted. I was like, cool, call it a day. All right, but yeah, I was watching. I forgot what video it is, but we're gonna do like a wings marathon. But he mentioned something in one of the videos about hot shot trucking. Like I started looking it up. I'm like, oh, this is like something I can do because I kind of do what it like what that does. I kind of already do that now. Like I'm familiar with flatbed trailers, towing and hauling and shit like that. And I might just get also my regular CDL, which I already got my CDL, but I'm not sure it's gonna transfer over back to the States properly, which I really don't mind that. I can go back to like a rehearsal class or not a rehearsal class, but like a refresher class for my CDL. Also, I think the main trades that I want to do will be like something dealing with trucking HVAC, and like mechanic. I'm actually probably about to just start putting myself through like YouTube videos and stuff, learning more about cars or whatever and trucks, because I'm going to be using that most likely in my profession in the next year or so. So I should know that information. Also, like, I remember the guy, we're gonna watch some of his videos on stream. I was like binge watching his shit. I'm like, damn, this is not bad. I think the only thing about what he does though, he's going to like state to state to state to state. Like, he can literally be going to Florida all the way to like California and vice versa. Like, he's pretty much can go, he goes anywhere, and like he pick up shipments in the area. I guess he worked with some type of dispatcher to figure out like is there any loads that need to be carried to from this area, because he'll go and drop a load off, and then he'll pick up like a load or two here and there in that area, and then take it to the next area, and the only way he drop that stuff off, might have to pick up something else. So it's like a cool little thing that he does. And like, I'm not sure, like, he's tell you how much money he clears in a week, but I'm not sure, does he break a portion of that off with the company he works for? Because I'm pretty sure he works for a company. It's no way he just looks up and find all these places or whatever. So yeah, so we're gonna watch some of that. It's not bad. Like, it's just, my thing is, I don't want to go state to state, because if I go state to state, that means I'm not gonna be able to do like none of the stuff that I want to do for hobby wise. And I feel like if I'm on a road like that non-stop, it's easy for me to get out of shape or whatever. I wouldn't mind it if it's like once a month and need some stuff ran to state once a month, one week out of the month. But like the whole time that's your job, nah, man, I'm good on that. I'm totally good on that. But yeah, I did see an area where, in an LV area, where they got a position. Granted, this position would be taken by then, but it is possible. I looked it up. It's like I was looking up stuff dealing with that, and they paid like $48,000 a year. They was like, yeah, you get paid weekly, like $1,000 a week, so that's like $4,000 a month, of course, and 12 times 4 is 48. So that's that. But that's just in the local area. You get paid way more if you're doing like state to state. I'm like, I don't want to do state to state because I still want to set up like camp somewhere. I still want to set up a place where I can make it home, still focus on my health, still do like my side gigs and stuff, which that might involve HVAC or mechanic stuff. I'm trying to look at some other trades too as well. My thing is, I'm so ambitious and passionate. I want to do everything, but you're like, you can't do everything.
Use this time for some target practice. The real thing's coming soon.
But I know I'm like, I need to learn more about vehicles. Like, that's the most definite situation. Also, I was told myself I was gonna put myself through a Spanish class, of course, or whatever. And the reason for that is, I'm gonna be in the area in Nevada. It's a huge Spanish area. All right, so that whole little West Coast area, populated by a lot of Mexicans / Hispanic South Americans. So it's not gonna hurt me. It would definitely help me to even know Spanish or whatever. So I'm most likely gonna also put myself through that. I'm not sure when. Am I solo again? Yeah, fuck this game. High Town. I should. Let me dip off at High Town. I like going around this area too.
Hunt down the enemy.
Oh my god. This the gun? Yeah, this is the gun I was talking about. No, boya. Oh. Is the other gun a Peacekeeper?
Collapse is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
I feel like I heard somebody. What the fuck? I heard some thumping. I'm not gonna play these games with you, big dog. Let's come. What the fuck? Oh my god, I did not see him. I did not see him. I did not see him.
I'm back up.
They had a whole little squad there. Congratulations. Alright, fuck it. Last time I was on this roof, they had a lot of fucking upgrades for your weapons. This sucks. Oh, alright, cool. There we go, there we go, there we go. As long as I can get all of my guns upgraded. Don't really care.
Changing mag.
I don't know. My thing is, all right, I can find literally one more upgrade around here. No, I can't. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, well, I'm already. Wait, is that armor? It is. It is. Cool. I got some armor. Oh my god, load in resolution. Load in. Load in. Load in. Load in. And there we go. All right, this is fully upgraded now.
Incoming cradle bombs. Prepare for nearby contact fire. Detonated cradle bombs in the AO. Watch for chemical contamination.
Taking effect.
I tried the bag. Oh my god, get the fuck out of here. I tried to bag up as soon as I started getting fired. Oh my god, get the hell out of here. But fuck this game. I real deal tried to bag up.
Move to the safe zone.
And I would get stuck.
Come get this loot.
And I wanted my revenge. They're the same people who killed me. I knew they was the same people who killed me. Play again. And that sucks. But yeah, I still want to be in like a stable place. I don't want to go like out of state. I want to be in an area where I can still stay in. Because then at that point, if I'm going to be on the road all the time, like what's the point of even having a crib? I can just technically be homeless or whatever and just be working nonstop, you know? But that's not a way to live. You know, I don't want to live like that. But, yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm still want a permanent place to stay. Find some work dealing with flatbed trailers and hauling stuff or whatever. It's tying shit down. 8 hour. They said it's like I looked at the job description. It says like 8 hour work weeks, work days, and you're still in the area. You get paid like $1,000 a week, which is not bad. For the work. I don't know. I mean, you get paid. You should be getting paid more, but it's a local area job. It's not like a state to state job. So. It's not bad. What else? And oh yeah, like I still say like some of the part-time stuff I can still do, or side gig stuff on the weekend, or hell, even after my main job, it's like to do like cleaning business where I do like the wash cars or whatever, or detail cars. And I might like pull up. I can do like small repairs to my best of my knowledge, and have like a little shop area, work on cars, and like, or if I don't do the mechanic stuff, if that stuff doesn't work out, I can just still regularly like build my art studio and just keep drawing pictures and stuff like that and selling my art prints, and also be like turfed in as well and selling rugs. So I think I got that figured out as well. It's just, I think the thing is, it's just how much money would I have saved by the time that situation happened. It's how much knowledge and information, because this sucks. But right now, I cannot go to a trade school due to the area I'm in. I'm like, god damn it. It's like, this fucking area sucks, man. There's a lot of shitty situations that came with me being at this area. I'll just say that. I would say that. I know right now I do not want to go back to like regular schooling, but I don't mind going to like doing regular schooling. Actually, let me look that up real quick. Alright. Hopefully we can find a fucking match. Ah, damn, I got stuck on that shit. I'm trying to figure out why the fuck they put me in fucking solo squads. Like, put me
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch
in a
the skies.
oh my
We're headed to the war
shit,
zone.
I'm talking
Get geared
about.
up and stand by.
Put me in a regular squad.
Deployment to the war zone has been authorized. Enemy dropping into the AO.
Loading.
Ooh, I like the way they gun sounds. Oh yeah, I just realized. Oh, I didn't realize. Wait, what time my BJJ is tomorrow? Alright, where I'm pulling up at? Where I'm pulling up at? You got a high town.
Primary objective is to eliminate all targets.
I'm telling you, one time they had so many upgrades here, it pissed me off. All right, whatever. It is what it is. Oh. There we go. Is that the carbon? Oh my god, it is the carbon.
You've got a collapse moving in.
I think I like the carbon so much because it reminds me of the fucking PDW from BO2. It already's like, I already got this gun to the max down there. I don't need to get rid of it for. God damn it, it would be fucking. Oh my god. I gotta. Dude, what's up with these polys over here? It's low poly. God damn. Second time it's not loading in properly. Ugh. Alright. Where the fuck is some more upgrades? Tired of this shit, bro. I hate how I gotta run around this whole fucking map looking for shit to make sure I'm prepared for a gunfight. It's ridiculous. Alright, whatever. I don't know why, but I got a phone bill, right? This shit kind of pisses me off. Something. I got a phone bill. For some reason, it takes the money out my account, and then it doesn't. It puts the money back and take the money out at a later date. And like, why does you like? Just take the fucking money out on a specific date. Why are you being so complicated? Like, well, we want to make sure you got the money first. Like, what type of fucking question is that? What type of reason is that? It literally takes your money around the 4th, right? I'm like, it's not even important even having the money in the account for y'all to take, because I was just gonna put it back. And it's like, huh?
25 remaining.
And then y'all gonna take it out at a later date. It's like, what are we doing here, you know?
Hostile site bombardment incoming. Stay in condition, yellow. Intel reports nearby terminal.
Whatever.
Use it to find threats in the AO. Cradle bomb incoming. Expect the enemy to bring the rain.
Oh. Almost missed out on that. Okay.
Cradle bomb has been detonated in the war zone.
I heard somebody grapple go off.
Circle is closing in.
Oh my god, come on. I feel like a fucking homeless bum right now.
Cradle bomb is clearing. But we received intel there's valuable supplies in the blast zone. Hostile site bombardment incoming. Stay in condition, yellow.
Alright. I need to get from over here. Get too quiet. You know, what today is? I'm gonna say, please hit the flight suit. Where's my flight suit? I don't want to fucking die. No chats, no chats. Cool. Bro, where? Alright, I feel like I should have cleared that.
Yo, surveillance drone drone detected in the area. Take it down.
There we go. At least I got. What's this? Military hit hard enemies text front. Okay. Reach capacity of armor plates. Cool.
Circle is closing in. Relocating safe zone.
Hostile psych bombardment incoming. Stay in condition, yo.
I might already been around here, obviously. I'm looking for another cradle bomb. Because why the fuck not? Is this solo? Is this just straight up solos?
Hostile psych bombardment incoming. Stay in condition, yo.
Oh no, it's 23 squads and 61 people. It's just not showing nobody dead right now.
Incoming cradle bombs. Prepare for nearby contact fire. Detonated cradle bombs in the AO. Watch for chemical contamination.
Alright. Where is it? Oh my god, I did not try to do that. Ping.
Moving here.
Alright, cool. Damn, it's out there. Okay. Let's hope we can just get some good armor. If we can't, damn, fuck.
Cradle bomb hazard decreasing. Sweep for supplies. Intel is tracking a guild surveillance drone in your AO. Eliminate it. The circle is collapsing on your position. Suggest you hightail it out of there.
Reloading.
Yeah.
Changing mag.
Yeah, let's get the fuck up out of there. Let's get the fuck up out of there.
Hostile psych bombardment incoming. Stay in condition, yellow.
Supply drops are being deployed to the war zone.
That sucks. I mean, like I said, that's pretty much.
Incoming. Stay in condition, yellow.
That's pretty much like over with. Like in the area. To even think about doing like going over there. Knowing that like
Viable
you're gonna be
fuel
shit out of
in the
luck.
AO. Expect our position.
Hostile psych bombardment incoming. Stay in condition, yellow.
Circle is moving.
Changing mag.
Well executed. Secure the supplies.
No, I want my carbon back. Alright, I don't have. Oh my god, let me just get the fuck up out of here. Oh my god, this shit's pissed me off. I don't have my grappling hook no more. Damn, that shit pissed me off. I could get nothing for that. We got a whole fucking squad. Then when I start lighting somebody up. Is he going for that? What the fuck?
I'm back online.
Circle is moving in. New safe zone located. It's down to 10. Win this thing.
That's bullshit. Ah.
You've made it to the top 5.
Tired of this shit. Risky. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. I can't talk right now. I'm nervous. I'm super nervous right now.
You've got a collapse inbound. Safe zone relocated.
talking? What the fuck? Okay, buddy. Okay. Whatever, buddy. Whatever. That's bullshit, man. That's bullshit. I hop on this fucking stream and I don't really be playing. Come on, man. I'm supposed to be getting dubs right now. Wait, hold on. Let me back out this shit. Alright, lunch squad. Blackout quads. Find me a match.
Use this time for some target practice. The real thing's coming soon. All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Yeah, I'm still solo. Fuck this game. Bro. I don't want to say anything, bro. If I can get up in a Warzone, not the Warzone, but if I can get up in like, if I can get that level 2 armor, even from this, actually I go to the water tower. The water treatment. Oh, they coming.
You're clear to engage all hostiles.
Ooh. Alrighty. Oh. Alright. son. Raw panda.
Be prepared for
Uh-uh.
resistance.
Ever come up on me like that. Don't ever come up on me like that. Yeah, work again. Don't ever do that again.
Fast. Double time into the safe zone.
Taking fire. Changing back.
Area clear. Secure the supplies.
Where is... Alright, well, now I need to upgrade this gun or whatever. Guess I'll upgrade this gun. I don't really care. There's goes the one upgraded attachment right there, or add-on. Capture rate is scanned for nearby enemies. Cool, cool, cool. I don't know. What the fuck?
Good work, soldier.
Alright. We gotta find some more shit. Also, shout out to the chat, man, for still rocking with me. Shout out to y'all. No, I can find some more. God damn it. And I need me a grappling hook. It's just like every time I hop on this shit, I need this. I can never just like consistently hop on here and be like, okay, cool, I can just chill, you know. Never that. Always gotta be something this game. Come on out there getting rowdy. Alright, there he is. Alright. So I see somebody right there. Oh, snap, hold on. Oh,
Taking effective
oh.
fire.
hold on.
Hostile. Safe condition yellow.
Reloading. Ah.
Hold on.
Ah. Glenn.
A cradle bomb is being deployed to the war
Changing
zone.
mag.
Eyes up, soldier.
Yeah, no one of these. It's like knee deep.
Intel reports detonation of cradle bombs in the AO. Stay tight.
Where the fuck? How far is it? Oh yeah, it's super far. There's no way I'm making it that one. Alright. My best bet is to find some armor and a grappling hook and call it a day. Cause my thing is,
Collapse is inbound.
that grappling hook is so useful. That is, in my opinion, is better than the needle. Give you that adrenaline boost.
Reloading.
Cradle bomb is clearing. Enter the blast zone to obtain valuable loot.
Holding.
Something blowing. I don't know who the fuck doing it, but something's blowing up. All right, let's get up out of here. Where the fuck is some armor at? God. One moment I can find some shit, and then the next moment I can't find nothing. Oh my god. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my god, I found some. Finally.
USB in hand. Use the data to access the safe.
Where's the safe at? I don't need that. I need a safe.
Moving here.
Alright. I guess I'll be going there then. I will be going there. It's weird. I never really get into a vehicle on this game. On this mode right here. Oh, I see some people in there together. Oh, yeah, I still need my grappling hook.
Circle is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
I know that guy was like, what the fuck? I'm gonna let him, I'm gonna spare him. I'm gonna get to that safe box to see can I get something nice. Mainly that armor. I need armor. And I gotta get there before the before the barrier collapses me. Whatever.
Cradle bomb incoming. Expect the enemy to bring the rain. Terminal located.
Changing mag.
Critical contamination.
Smart bomb ready.
Damn, I couldn't get his shit. I know he had some other things on him. God damn it. Oh my god. Where's the cradle bomb at? Oh, I see it. How far is it? Might go over there. No, it's too far again. God damn it. 25 squads, 58 people. Have I died yet? I don't think I have.
Cradle bomb is clearing. But we received intel there's valuable supplies in the blast zone. Keep clear of the circle. Get to the safe zone.
They got the upper ground and they got a squad with them.
Contact!
Shake it and sticky. Getting nervous. Getting nervous. Nervous Purvis. Never been over here before. Let's see what they got over here. It's so weird that I still haven't yet to find a grappling hook. Like, where is a grappling hook? I need that right now. Dude, I thought that was like a yellow armor just chilling right there. Like, oh my god, it can't be.
Guild surveillance drones detected in the area. Take them down. Supply drops are being deployed to the war zone.
Loading!
Me too.
Objective secure. Well done.
Is there no like... Oh. There is a cradle. What's right here? The mangler?
The circle is approaching your position. Move to the safe zone.
I mean, I guess I
Moving
can
here.
pin that. I don't really want to pin that. That's a hot...
Strike bombardment incoming.
That's a hot zone. Alright, man. Whatever. I don't want to go over there and die, but... No, fuck that. I'm not going over there. I'm gonna fucking kiss my ass. I'm not about to risk my life. Fuck yeah, I'm not about to risk my life.
Reloading! Taking fire!
He got my attention.
Loading!
The circle is collapsing on your position. Suggest you hightail it out of there.
Bro, that's like a real deal hot spot, bro.
Your squad's in the top 5.
Hostile psych bombardment incoming. Stay in condition, yellow.
Taking effective fire.
Got loot here.
Hostile psych bombardment incoming. Stay in condition.
Look at that shit, bro. This is bullshit, bro. Ah,
Bombardment incoming. Stay in condition, yellow.
bullshit, man. Bull fucking shit. God damn it. Why is my phone piss me off, bro? Awesome, bro. Put me off so much, bro. My phone piss me off so much, bro. My phone piss me off so much, bro. Bro, my phone piss me off so much, bro. Alright, damn. Alright. Let me look at this place again. There you go. $14 to $15. Okay, I can probably make that. All right, fuck it. We gonna run another match. Also, what's going on in gaming? I feel like I don't really. Let's try to find some gaming things to talk about. Fuck. Let's just find out what's going on in the news. Let's find some. I don't really care about the PS6. Oh, PS5 went up in prices. So PS5 Pro is like $900 without the disc drive, of course. The regular PS5 disc drive is $600. Hold on, let me look at the new PS5 prices. I know the Pro is on $900 without the disc drive. This took effect March 2nd. Yeah, alright, so the standard PS5 with the disc drive with it is $650 now. The digital edition is $600 and Pro is $900 without the disc drive. That's kind of crazy due to the fact that honestly, I think the cheapest I'd have seen. I know the cheapest I'd have seen the regular PS5 with the disc drive was $400, and I think I seen the regular one. Not the regular one, but the digital edition definitely 350. I'm not sure about 300. I'm like halfway sure about 300, but I definitely felt like the digital edition definitely went to 350 before, and the regular edition definitely went to 400 before. And that was, of course, during like a Black Friday sale or what's that shit called? Days of Play sale or whatever. And yeah, so people definitely lucked up. I remember the Series X also went down to like 400, something like that, maybe even 350 one time, 300 during one of the Black Friday sales. Yeah, kind of crazy if you ask me. What do I think about it? Honestly, man, my opinion is, oh, I need to find a match. I'm kind of stupid. All right, my opinion about that is, do I think they wanted to go up on prices? Nah. Like I don't think they was sitting in the board exec room or whatever, or wherever they make these business decisions, be like, you know what? Let's just up the price to up the price. Now, I do feel that way about the PS Plus. I do feel like they bullshitting on that. I definitely feel like that's like a humiliation ritual paying for that shit. And honestly, let's be honest, man. The main people who pay for that is honestly like for multiplayer. Like, if you took away multiplayer, I guarantee 85% of people will stop paying for that shit. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know about the prices of the games itself, like the $70 games, $60, $80 games. I think various prices can make sense on those type of games, or whatever. But the console itself, I just don't see them doing that decision unless they got to. And they probably was like, well, even if we keep the prices the same, we're still not making enough money to so-called eat the costs, you know, from what they sell like on the store and like the accessories and stuff like that. So I definitely think it's an issue with the war, due to the gas prices going up, because that's also a factor. Gas is going up. I can assume it's only going up for transportation now that have these that ship these devices or whatever, these packages. Also the RAM shortage, you know, that's another add-on cost. And also tariffs. You know, it's going crazy. It's going crazy. It's like three things that's affecting these that's possibly affecting the console prices. So I don't really feel a way about the console prices. Like, at the end of the day, man, it is a system that I just don't think Xbox and PlayStation are sitting back like, how can we fuck the customer over? I definitely think that they do say that when they're upping the prices of like Game Pass or PS Plus, but when they upping the price of the console, knowing that's like the entry market, the entry to the ecosystem, I just don't think that's their main goal. I mean, I could be wrong, but I doubt it. Yeah. Also right now, oh yeah, Netflix apparently is going up on their price, which I gotta get Netflix again. I should be coming around getting Netflix, like going my like, I don't know, my rotation like streaming services. Right now I don't have no streaming service. I'm using Tubi right now. I'm watching The Last Stand, and once again, like, I watched that so many times, but it's like a action-packed movie that I don't mind watching. But it's with Arnold Schwarzenegger. But yeah, right now I'm just using Tubi. I'm cutting back on my subscriptions. Only like necessary subscriptions.
Check your gear and weapons. We'll be deploying shortly.
I do got YouTube Premium. I'm like, I need YouTube Premium for my phone. Once again, solo dolo. I don't care.
Playtime's over.
Changing
Stand
mag.
by for deployment to the war zone.
They don't care. They don't care. I never really paid attention to the gas because, like, my car is, like, great for gas. Like, I can literally put, like, $20 in there. Actually, like, 22, 23. I think the closest I can get it to E, and I go to the gas station normally putting in, like, $22, $23 max. I can fill that sucker up to max, and it can literally last me, like, 2 weeks, right? Granted, I don't really go anywhere besides, like, work and, like, around the city part. But overall, like, and I can kind of do that now. Like, I can put 20 in there. It still somewhat get full, but not all the way like it normally do. And I can still, you know, not really trip about gas. But I wasn't even paying attention to the gas price. But man, that shit is going up there. You know, it's $5 for the premium. Sucks for people who gotta, like, I'm gonna say it sucks for people who got like those sports cars. Who I'm pretty sure that takes premium. Oh shit. They kind of deep here already.
Targets are up. Go take them
down. Where's the gun at?
Got that.
Wow, buddy. Okay.
They're on me. Swapping mag.
Whatever you say, big dog. Whatever you say.
I'm back up.
Whatever you say.
Be advised, circle is closing in. Proceed to the safe zone.
What the fuck? Alright, that's enough of Warzone. Dude, I was gonna get fucking damn, what's this shit called? I was going to get Dark Souls. I'm like, I don't mind, I wanna play Souls on stream and try to go through the fucking game. What the? Alright, cool. I'm like, how the hell? How the hell? Yeah, I not had none of the Dark Souls games on sale right now. Anyway. Anyway. I don't know. I didn't really see anything on this sale that I wanted. But I was like, I was gonna get Dark Souls 1. Try to play through that. But unfortunately I can't. So it is what it is. Alright, what's next? What's next? What y'all wanna see next? Actually, this should just go to Tony Hawk real quick. That shit pissed me the fuck off. Alright, that. Oh, I hope that music didn't like. I forgot there's music in that game. Hopefully that didn't catch like anything. Alright, whatever. We're gonna run some siege matches, and after we run some siege, I don't know how long. I don't know. I guess it just depends on how much I get pissed off from running this shit. Run some quick match.
Found it. Make your way to its location. 5 seconds remaining. All friendlies have been eliminated.
All right, let's go ahead and get some action going. Pull up with that thermite. Pull up with that thermite. All right. Nah, that's crazy, man. All right, what else? What else? Try to figure out. You know what? Fuck it. After we do an hour of siege, do an hour of watching wings, do like a wing slash Lumix marathon, and then after that, we're gonna do a stream discussing my future plans. Granted, this is not all guaranteed. Something might change, cause like the only reason I might be leaving my current career field is just due to a new guy coming into office and changing some things around. So I'm like, I might be removing myself from this career field in the future.
Friendly drone deployed.
But even if that doesn't happen, I still plan on going to this area. It won't be next year, but it would technically it would be next year. It'd be at the end of next year.
Insertion in 10 seconds.
But I was thinking like early
5 seconds.
Next year or mid next year. But then again, like I'm not sure.
You found a bomb.
Right now,
Secure
like
its location and defuse it.
something can change, but I still like most likely. It depends on the time. That I still might go, but that's still the plan, man. Like I think I'm so gung-ho on what I want to do.
Loading new magazine!
Alright, whatever. Why do I got so much fucking recoil?
Special charge. Stay clear. Here we go. Stay back. Reloading!
Protect the diffuser. 1 op 4 remaining.
What the fuck? That's bullshit. Damn, he almost sold! He almost sold! That dude almost clutched a fucking 1v4 or some shit. God damn. Hopefully, like, I don't know. The main thing I'm concerned about, though, is just finding some stable work out there immediately. That's the main thing I'm concerned with. If I go out there, but I can still go out there in the current field that I'm in right now, in the current career field I'm in right now. It's just there'll just still be a later next year thing. I'm kind of over the current place I'm at right now. Shit, honestly, I might run some BO3. I don't know, that last BO3 match I ran on Kino Der Toten pissed me the fuck off. I was supposed to get way higher than that.
Be ready to eliminate hostiles.
Jammer ready, you're up to fight.
There we go. Block that, block that, block that.
10 seconds left. Down to 5 seconds. Op 4 has located a bomb. Ready for hostile.
I hear you.
Deploying jammer.
Shields ready. The killer barrier is activated.
Actually. Oh, that shit.
Prepping needles. Reload.
Oh shit, I forgot this shit is wide open. literally just tried to run from that shit. I could not run. Whatever, buddy. These games are really pissing me the fuck off.
Reload.
Damn.
Keep us strikes through. Deployed barrier.
One op 4 remaining. Down to 15 seconds. Time expires in 10 seconds.
Keep it active.
5 seconds to go.
Strikes through. Barrier deployed.
Time limit reached.
And that bit old as hell. Jeez,
Be ready to eliminate hostiles.
Reloading.
Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Anybody in the chat? Nobody's in the chat right now. That's okay.
Reloading.
Hey.
Laser gate in position.
Jammer ready.
10 seconds left. 5 seconds.
Activate jammer.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
Activate
Be
jammer.
ready for hostile action.
Deployed barrier.
Jammer ready to activate.
I had to restart my computer to make sure my shit can start recording once again, but I don't know. I don't know why it's doing that. We'll figure it out though.
Keep it deployed. We have some time. Gotta reload.
They know what they're doing. They'd be doing a third for a push.
Try to get through that.
near a bomb. Destroy it.
He would be right here.
One friendly remaining.
They should have been in sight. That's on them. That's on them. I'm already roaming. Why the fuck he's not in sight? I can't even do my little flank if I wanted to do my flank. Because everybody out of sight. Hell no.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location.
Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Nah, that shit just pissed me off. This motherfucker sitting right here.
Insertion
Now I gotta
10
come
seconds.
through. I'm coming through with the boy Sled, but I ain't playing no
5
game,
seconds.
bro. I ain't playing no motherfucking game, bro. I'm coming in here with that boy Sled, bro. We gotta get
Located
active
a
in this
bomb.
motherfucker
Make your
real
way to
quick.
its location.
Real motherfucking quick.
Looks like you finally recovered from that stab wound.
I don't know.
Never turn my back on that healer.
Let me turn my volume up.
Alert active.
Oh. Oh. Ah. Ooh. you serious? Shit, I'm talking about.
Op 4 last stop standing.
Oh my god.
Op 4
Oh
eliminated.
my god, he lit my ass. Oh. That motherfucker lit my ass. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I done ate like a fucking badass today. Alright, let's get this shit going. They go let run it. I'm trying to shit. Apparently this man Pooh Shiesty has robbed and kidnapped Gucci Mane. Oh shit. Let me look at the story. Typical. Alright, let's get this shit going. Let's get this shit going. That's kind of crazy, though, you think about that shit, bro. Oh. Damn, I don't know what I want to eat. I already had enough to eat though. I already had enough to eat. Ooh, Charlie said she back and make the most. Ooh.
Be ready to eliminate hostiles.
Activating jammer. Jammer ready to activate. Loading new mag.
10 seconds remaining. Down to 5 seconds. located a bomb. Get ready to engage.
Laying out the welcome mat.
All right, let's set this shit down. Let's get some dubs. I don't know why I ran mute. Usually I run castle.
Changing mags. Putting on a little show. Playing my trump card.
Wow. Okay.
Friendly, last operator standing.
Oh, so they want to come in and be real tactical. Okay. Okay, buddy. They want to come in and be real tactical. All right, this is it. I can't do this shit. I gotta throw this shit to hell. A little bit of hope. Boom. You motherfucking ruined it. Oh man. All right.
Be ready to eliminate hostiles.
All right, let's do this shit. Fuck it, man. I'm tired of this shit, bro.
Ballistic shield deployed.
Oh my gosh, I should have ran cap can. Why I didn't run cap can? Why? Why? Honestly, I just fucking castle this right here too.
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds. Bomb located by Op 4.
Loading mag. Reload.
Whoa, oh my fucking god, are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Oh my fucking god, bro. Bullshit, man. That's bullshit and they fucking know it. Fuck this game. Fuck it. This shit. Can't believe this shit, man.
The bomb diffuser has been successfully deployed.
Fire in
operator remaining. Located the diffuser. Destroy it. Mission failed. All friendlies were eliminated.
Lord have mercy, this motherfucker is pressure. I swear, there's some fucking shit that's recommended to me on like Instagram and shit and YouTube where I'm like, it's so like they be posting the dumbest shit to get attention. What the fuck? Literally got the same video. Holy fuck. Different fucking channel. Different fucking page. Same video, but this shit ridiculous. Holy fuck, this bitch is so pressure.
Seconds. 5 seconds to go. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Check your munitions, Red Hammer.
Already done. Let's get to the action.
Alright, let go, man. That shit pissed me off, bro. Shit right there is some bullshit, bro.
Nothing on the radar.
Deploying drone. Loading mag!
Frag grenade out.
Op 4 last stop standing.
Hold on. I have
Some
intel
serious
on the
Op 4 eliminated.
Look at this
Friendly
shit.
mission
That's a
successful.
nasty ass fucking frost trap. Damn! What the fuck are you doing right there? Ah, ooh, sorry to say if I don't like the motion. Ooh, motherfucker, these motherfuckers so shady on this game. Actually, I'm gonna come in with thermite again. Fuck it. Come in with thermite. Get right.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location. Ten seconds before insertion. Insertion in 5 seconds. You found
Alright,
the
let's do
bomb.
this shit.
Make your way to its location.
Oh my god, they not.
Impressive tag. Maybe I should
What the hell? You already got abandoned it. Whoop, right there. Amari already ran up in that big, got her ass flame. Mario already ran up in that big, got her ass flame.
A really big fucking hole coming right up.
Nothing on the watch yourselves. Hostile inbound.
Diffuser is no longer in your possession. Friendly, last operator
Okay.
standing.
Okay, buddy.
Op 4 eliminated all friendlies.
Yeah, dang. Alright, fuck it. Alright, no more gaming. We're done. I done got destroyed too many fucking times. Alright, we're gonna fire up some troll content or some locale content. Just give me one moment. Take a break. All right. So we are back. Oh, I gotta plug in my other cord. I was just unplug. Turn the Xbox off. Okay.
The only time words even hurt is if there's like a hint of truth behind them.
One of the guys called me pedophile and hurt my feelings.
I'm about to take Loomis's channel down, is what I'm about to do.
No, you're not.
I'm about to take Loomis's channel down, is what I'm about to do.
Hey, this shit. I fuck this dude channel. All right. Let's see what we got here. Who's playing Fallout 4? If I'm not mistaken.
What up, everybody? Yeah, this is just a Fallout like stream. It's I don't know. Wanted to stream a couple hours. I figured I'd pop in and do some Fallout because this is what I've been playing lately. Yeah, I wouldn't call this a playthrough because you guys are like I wouldn't call this a playthrough because you guys are like I started this on stream a while back. This is my like sciencey playthrough.
I'm actually playing this shit.
Well.
Like,
I'm doing well.
I
had
out of all the shit you can play, this guy decides to play Fallout 4.
Like I was doing good all the way up to just a while ago, and I went and got Wendy's. I don't know.
I don't know why he acting like he's on a serious diet.
Would you rank Spite in a soda tier list? Would you rank Spite in a soda tier list? Would you rank Spite in a soda tier list?
Huh?
Not very fucking high. Higher than 7-Up at least. Like my soda tier list is like.
Do you got Sprite as a up there in your soda tier list? Probably not. Nah, I don't have Sprite up there. I mean, nah. And I'm not sure if you also count energy drinks as soda, but I feel like I do. So I would have to have energy drinks up there.
I'm gonna put Coca-Cola #1.
Nah, not for me.
That's the OG. That's the go.
Not for me, player.
That's the go.
Not for me, pimp.
Dr. Pepper's probably #2.
I said a Japanese Dr. Pepper is okay.
And then like #4 is the go.
Wait, what did he say?
Dr. Pepper's probably #2.
A Japanese Dr. Pepper is pretty good.
Pepsi would probably come into 3rd.
I put Pepsi #1.
And then like #4 has got to be like Mountain Dew.
I put Mountain Dew as like. You know what's crazy? I used to really like Mountain Dew, then out of nowhere, I just feel like it's not as potent enough. It feels like watered down. It's not as strong for some reason. I don't know if it always been like that or like out of nowhere. I'm like, I don't really feel like when I drink it, it's like feel it a little bit, but out of nowhere, it just feels flat all the time. Every time I drink a Mountain Dew. Yeah, I fucking got like White Monster up there, fucking Rockstar, Fruit Punch. Like I said, I'm not sure if y'all count energy drinks as soda. Maybe like Fanta, Grape Fanta is up there. Yeah, I don't know.
#5 would be Mellow Yellow.
Mellow Yellow.
6
Fuck no.
would be some variation of root beer. #7.
I forgot about the root beer. Root beer is so weird. Like, it can be really good sometimes, then it can just be really like sometimes.
Would probably be Sprite. So out of the top 10,
I mean, I guess Sprite from McDonald's is probably up there, but that shit, I don't know. That shit is like some wizardry. Like there's some shit like they be cooking up in the kitchen, those witches in a black boiling pot and it's bubbling.
And Sprite would probably fill in at number 7. Thank you, Suck and Dream, for the $5 pounds too, man. Thank you, Suck and Dream, for the $5 pounds too, man.
Huh?
I was watching Wings highlight enthusiast videos and noticed a pattern. Okay. Like I was telling people I was going to do like a dark side feel react, but I'm kind of on the shelf on the shelf about it.
Why?
Like, I don't know. I don't like doing react videos.
Why not?
And I especially with one with like Dark Side Field just made like a react video to me.
He did.
And it's like hitting back, and it's like, you know what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
Chosen One. I didn't say I wanted to interview Hitler. I said I would interview Hitler because it would be interesting.
Ain't that the same thing? You would like to
If
interview
one of the
Hitler
most
and you
evil
would
people on the
interview
fucking
Hitler?
planet came back resurrected from the grave, and you had a chance to sit down with a one-on-one interview, you'd be a fool not to do it. And that was just to highlight the fact that people will go out and fuck with you to try to interview people that they consider bad. Hey, man, how much betrayal can you take now as DFC's calling you and as a big supporter? I don't know, man. I don't really want to deal with any of it, honestly. I'd much rather just ignore it.
Okay. And why you just didn't ignore it?
Like to you guys, it's all fun. To me, it's just annoying.
Yeah, you're right. It's
All right,
pretty
Chosen.
fun.
I mean, like, I don't say that much crazy shit.
Yeah, yes you do.
I'm a very normal dude. The only thing outlandish about me is my weight.
Liar.
For the most part, yeah. I mean, like, I feel pretty good. How many times I'm walking a week? I try to walk every day, but like it's not very far. Like today,
none.
Like I walked during that conversation that got leaked. I was walking during most of that. That's why you hear me like dying about midway through it.
I gotta watch that
because I was pushing myself to walk up a hill. If we donate more, does it make you want to stream more or end early since you hit the goal? I tend to try to stream 2 to 3 hours a day, user, and it makes streaming easier for me, like especially if I get the goal early. I still try to do 2 to 3 hours. But how long I stream usually is.
So this guy, I think his daily donation is $120 or $130. So this guy wants $130 in 2 to 3 hours. So that's like, I don't know, like 40 times 3 is 120. So let's just say 43.333, right? That's like 130. This dude want $44.33 per hour basically. And he wants like, he don't like people donating, one person or two people donating on him. He want like different people donating it all together, like conglomerates. I don't understand why. Money is money, but this dude's a fucking
dictated by.
This dude's right here is just like, his life is on easy mode right now.
2 factors. One, how happy I'm having streaming. Is the conversation good? And are people fucking with me? Right? Because like, usually my anxiety or like my body weight are the 2 main reasons I get off, because sitting in a chair for like 2 or 3 hours without getting up, which is something I could obviously.
Hold on. I'm sorry. Let me get something to drink real quick. One moment.
To alleviate, like I should be taking like breaks every 45 minutes to like stand up and go walk and stuff like that. That would actually increase my ability to stream quite a bit, and I just don't do it, and I don't know why I don't do it.
Because you're a lazy piece of shit, and you're probably on the spectrum.
You know, are there cases where like if I hit the donation goal, I get off quickly? Yeah, there's going to be cases people point that out. It's because usually those cases I've been wanting to get off for a while, and I'm like, oof. Finally, crossed the finish line. That kind of thing. You guys take everything too literal, dude. It's the internet. It's not that serious. People come at me today like Darkside Field like slaughtered my children and popped the tires on my truck. It's like, okay, he made fun of me in a YouTube video. It's not the first time in my life I've been made fun of in a YouTube video.
And it's not the
gonna
last.
be the last either, most likely.
Well, you're correct about that.
Did I work out today? I did.
Bullshit.
I did. What happens to Dark Souls 2? I died and I kind of lost the desire to play it. I'm gonna sit here for
And
a
it's
second.
like his favorite game. How did you die in Dark Souls 2?
Jolo!
Supposed to be like a master in that shit.
Rumor is the trolls.
Rumor has it the troll accounts like Breaking Back and Lummies are trying to get your account banned. What bullies stay frosty pimp?
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you for the $10, man. It's okay. You guys take all the fun out of streaming. Like honestly, you guys do.
I think you take all the fun out of streaming.
So let's go over this stream. So far, I've had people threaten to take my channel down. Which that was a lie, because like, why would the two channels that make money off of me streaming want to knock me off of streaming? Okay.
Okay.
I've had somebody threaten
Yes,
to come
you're
to
right
my
about
house
that.
and beat me up.
Okay.
Okay. Somebody has tried to say like, oh, Woody and Kyle were the best friends I ever had. I mean, they were good friends. I wouldn't say the best friends I've ever had though.
Okay.
It's like, why do you want me to just be miserable? Like, why can't you just come in here and just enjoy the game?
98% of your chat is not trying to see you enjoy the game. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, I feel bad. Alright.
Everybody watches like shit like Lumix because that's the only way to keep
I
up.
wish Lumix
Because
get
that's the
more
only way to
views.
keep up with me. I wish I got more viewers.
Shout out to this new intro.
I wish I got more viewers.
You're not, man. You've been at the same fucking viewer count since whenever you. I don't know how many you was putting on Twitch, but you've been at the same viewer count consistently since you came to YouTube.
Ooh. Hello, everybody. How you guys doing today? It's not a documentary about me. It's fine. We're not playing games today. We're just going to sit here and talk for an hour or two.
Okay.
I have no interest in roasting Phil. I don't have interest in that. I'll make fun of Phil every now and then with playful jabs.
Look how
It
junky
is
his
what it
room is.
Right. I don't hate Phil. I don't.
Look how junky his room is. Like in the back of it, it's just like a bunch of like clothes and shit thrown on the couch. Look how like he's just got boxes laying around. Nasty. Do y'all remember him doing that house tour like a year ago? Maybe even 2 years ago. Like he was getting that theater room put in or whatever, and he like did a room tour out of a house tour out of nowhere. It's like junky as fuck.
I don't dislike Phil, but I will say this. I like the fact that he's making fun of me. It is what it is. Am I going to retire soon? No, I'm nowhere close to retiring.
I don't think you're seeing retirement.
Like,
age.
if I had to guess, I'm about 22% of the way of retiring. You know, Pip, I heard you that. By the way, remember, all troll comments have to be on the back of $10 bills, even if they're other people's trolls.
Fuck you, no.
It's the eating I struggle with. Like, I don't like. Here's my two issues.
No, it's
with
the
exercise.
discipline
And I
you
know
struggle
it's
with.
excuse. But like, my two issues with this is this, right? As big as I am right now, it sucks to walk around or even stand up without moving, right? So like, I gotta kind of like use momentum to like shuffle my way where I need to go, or my lower back kills me. So in my head, there's a couple ways to do that. I can be very disciplined with eating, drop 50 to 60 pounds, and be able to walk around relatively pain free. Or, I had to just walk it out now and just deal with the pain. I don't know which way is the right answer, because I struggle so much with the eating part of it. Dude, I've always been an incredibly lazy human. Dude, I used to do 3 videos a day for years on end.
That's a lot of work.
It's not an effect of laziness. It's an effect of lack of motivation or lack of reward for the work you used to do. Like when I used to get paid for like putting out work, I put out fucking work. Right? Like every day, wake up from sunrise to sunset, I would fucking be making YouTube videos. Right? There was no live streams or like Discord chats.
And what do you do now? You wake up, fire up a stream for like 2-3 hours max, and call it a day, and go live the rest of your life in the same shit. If not, and then let's be honest, if you make a whole lot of money, you won't be seen the next few days.
The only way you chatted with your fans was making videos. But like as time went on, my health got worse. My body got worse.
Whose fault is that?
Everything went into the shitter.
Whose fault is that?
Guys, I don't care about Dark Side Phil talking shit, dude. If you want to say Dark Side Phil's talking shit,
I don't care about that neither. Besides, he's a hypocrite.
I just got done working out, so I'm a little out of breath.
Yeah, there's definitely a lie.
I'm full on sweating.
I can't tell.
Like I'm like
you're sweating probably because of the lights.
I'm actually trying to lose weight this time, and
no, you're not, dude. You're lying.
It's just not going well. All right, last warning: if you say DSP without it being on the back of money, you will be timed out. If you come back from the timeout and say it again, you will be banned.
Okay.
I know it takes time. Like I've been off soda for two months now, and I haven't lost a fucking pound.
It's a fucking lie.
And now I'm doing lightweight.
Hey, this is how you lose weight, buddy. You go into a calorie deficit, and once you're in a calorie deficit, you also combine working out, mainly cardio. Honestly, you do not have to do any type of weightlifting. You can literally just do cardio, like running, jumping jacks, I don't know, burpees and stuff like that. You might even throw some body weight workouts in there, like some push-ups, dips, or whatever, pull-ups. I know he can't do that right now, but like just walking or whatever would do it. Then once you drop the weight, a good amount of weight, you can start doing like muscle building exercises or whatever. But then, even then, like you're not gonna. It's 2 things. Mainly, it's the calorie deficit and fucking cardio. Which the only thing his cardio would be is running. I mean, not running, but walking. 1 hour of walking. I don't know how much. 1 hour of walking per day. I say for 4 days minimal out of the week. I like to do 4 days working out minimal, 6 days max. It's not that fucking hard, buddy.
Like light free.
You think just cutting out soda is gonna help too? Like, no, it's not. Idiot.
Weights and try my best to like walk as far as I can. But it is what it is. I don't want to talk about weight loss, guys. Let's talk about something else.
Yeah, because you know you're fucking lying.
10,000 calories a day. I can tell you exactly what I ate today. Here's exactly what I've had today.
What you eat?
I had one of those small, like fun, like kid-size bag of Ruffles chips, and I had a big QB burger and French fries. I added tomatoes and mushrooms to the QP burger, and I had like a third of a serving of
QP
chips
burger.
and salsa.
What the fuck is that?
That's what I ate today.
Or a QP burger, which is a quarter pounder burger.
Yeah, I overeat, and like overeat is compounded by sadness. Right? There's days where it's bad, there's days where it's not bad. And the problem is I have more bad days than I have good days recently, obviously. But like I don't overeat every fucking day of the week.
Yes, you do, man.
And again, I'm done talking about weight loss. We're
yes,
done
you
with
do.
It. No weight loss talk.
You overeat every day.
I don't like grilled chicken. I'd rather eat nothing than eat grilled chicken.
And that's why you're fucking that size.
Why do I dodge? Shippo got banned for talking about troll content, just like you're about to get banned. I don't know.
That's
if I
like
had to do it
majority
all
of your
over again,
content,
I
though.
never would have got the troll boss. What's my
What do you say?
Shippo got banned for talking about troll content, just like you're about to get banned. I don't know. Like if I had to do it all over again, I'd never would have got the trail ball.
This guy buys a car like every year for no reason whatsoever.
What's my cookout order? Spicy patty, mustard ketchup, cheese, onion.
I think my cookout orders is those onion double cheeseburgers. It was another burger I used to like to get. One of them was like the onion one. Then there was another one, but mainly just like a double cheeseburger. Their fries suck. Their sweet tea was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, Cookout is a restaurant I only would go to in the middle of the fucking night when there is like nothing else open. There's a few other restaurants open, like the Waffle House or the IHOPs or whatever, Whataburger, Checker/Rallies or whatever, but Cookout became one of the other restaurants that was open in the middle of the fucking night when I was going out. So that kind of became like a fan favorite restaurant of mine due to like I could still get like somewhat normal food at that time. But like as a regular fucking restaurant, compared to like other shit, that shit is kind of ass.
But generally, I either do that or I get the pulled pork sandwich with slaw and hot sauce, and I get double Cajun fries. What's the biggest thing stopping me from losing weight? Sedentary lifestyle, always stuck home.
Whose fault is that?
Like not moving around is probably the biggest culprit of me. Like when I'm out and about and I'm doing shit, I don't really eat that much. When I sit here and I'm bored, like say for example, like if I sat here for like tonight, let's say instead of like streaming right now, I was like rendering a video or something. I would just sit here and be bored. I'd probably go get McDonald's or something. Was it cool to have a car when you were in high school? That's a loaded question.
How's
I
that
got
a
picked
loaded
on a lot
question?
in high school. I was get McDonald's or something. Was it cool to have a car when you were in high school? That's a loaded question.
How is that a fucking loaded question?
I got picked on a lot in high school. I was kind of introverted, and I've been introverted most of my life. Like I actually started my YouTube channel to try to help with my social phobia, because
and how did that work out? How did that work out?
Like me, I would always prefer to like sit home and be with my brother. Like me and my brother, we would work on cars. My mother dated a lot of men.
This guy claims he's like a huge automotive head. And you would think that can help inspire him to like work on cars and like lose weight or whatever and be more mobile and more agile to work on cars and fix cars. But instead, guess what this guy does? Talk out his ass. Because most likely he does not know how to work on cars.
So like there was a lot of different guys coming in and out of our lives. And some of them worked on cars, some of them didn't. And like some of them,
I wonder was one of the guys. No, what? Never mind.
Like bonded with us from working on cars.
Mm-hmm.
But for the most part, I played a lot of Diablo 2. He played a lot of World of Warcraft. Played a lot of StarCraft. We played a lot of, like me and my brother just played games a lot. We played games and we played baseball. So like growing up with a brother.
I believe the gaming part. I just don't believe like the sports part or the car part.
Brother around my age, I spent most of my time with my brother. Brian, dude, thank you for the 15 gifted members. And like I had trouble with my weight and I had trouble making friends in school. And when I went to school, I was super introverted and I got picked on a lot and I didn't like it. So I ended up.
Yeah, that sucks. I admit that's kind of fucked up, you know.
Started skipping school. And I got hit with truancy and all this other shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I never did bad in school, bad, but like I didn't go enough to actually get good marks, and I ended up just dropping out. As soon as I could, I dropped out. Went got my GED, passed my GED on the first try, and then I went and.
I mean, honestly, how hard is it to pass a GED? General Education Diploma? I think that's what GED stand for. It can't be that hard, man. Like honestly, it can't be that hard.
started delivering pizza, and then I eventually went into like a temp service, got hired on at a plant. Dude, how many is that, Ryan? Is that 20 or 25 gifted subs? Ryan, are these real gifted subs?
What does it matter? Somebody paid fucking money and gave you subs. What you mean is those real gifted subs? Because what he's saying is there's a country, I think Argentina. If you donate Argentinian subs, you get like a huge discount due to like the region pricing over there. At the end of the day, you still getting some type of fucking money from the subs. Why does it fucking even matter? I know somebody gave me some Argentinian. It's not fake subs. It's just Argentinian or like region price subs, where the value of the subs are cheaper in Argentina when donated from that country currency than like other currency. You're still getting fucking money. Unless I'm wrong, you're still getting some type of money. Why does it matter? I know you're saying, oh, it's technically stealing, it's technically robbing. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I can understand that technically, but fuck no. As a person that would love for somebody to donate some subs to me, donate some more viewers to me, I would be so happy.
I wish I could check. Thank you so much regardless. Thank you for even putting the thought out there, though.
Yeah, just be thankful and call it a fucking day.
I agree with you. There is money to be made if I lost weight, but the problem is people don't care about the journey. They care about the finish line.
Huh? I don't think that makes sense, but okay.
Look at Nikocado Avocado, right? He got tons of views and clicks when he showed up like, oh, he had lost all the weight. But nobody's going to sit there and watch you run on the Stairmaster.
Yes, they will.
What era was the highest earning on YouTube?
This guy has so many reasons on why he can't or benefit from losing weight. Somebody just gave him an idea. Oh, maybe make it some money off of it. Oh no, nobody is rushing that. He don't want to lose weight. Any idea that you can throw his way or give to him, he doesn't want to do it. And the things that he want to do to lose weight, it doesn't make sense. He's sitting right here substituting like fucking regular Coke or regular soda for like Diet and Pepsi or whatever calorie plus drink that he's drinking. Like, I don't know, what's that shit called? It's kind of like Kool-Aid. It's something different though. But yeah, he's drinking that, and it's like it still got calories in it most likely. And you're still not changing your diet. You're sitting right here still eating like fucking Zaxby's and shit like that. Why would you think you would be losing any type of weight because you think you just cut regular soda out? That's not how that works. He's an idiot. He's a fucking moron. This is why I'm happy that he still decides, because he thinks his life should be on easy mode. He feels like he should do the bare minimum to get by. And the fact that he's been living a lifestyle where every month he can turn on his webcam, play a few games here and there, bitch and complain, and people donate like around an average of $5,000 per month for him. Like, his life is on easy mode for that. He wants everything so perfect. That's why he's considered a fucking low-cal. But he's a fucking moron and an idiot to think anybody should be bending their knee to him or bending their existence to him, because he want everything his fucking way. He's an idiot.
Local Live. I made more money in the 1 year in Local Live than I made in my entire YouTube career.
Okay, buddy. Oh, all right, whatever. All right, whatever.
Yeah, living to work sucks. That's why I never want to do it again. That's why I spend most of my life working around like having little to no income, a little to no debt.
Living to work and working to live. All right. I mean, yeah, it sucks to work. It sucks that you got to work to meet your daily needs, but unless you're born into like a rich family or hit the lottery, that's normal society. Grow up.
I have the most debt I've ever had in my life right now.
Really?
Which I think is like $1,500. That's how much I gotta pay every month. That's something like that. 1,500. If right now, which I think is like $1,500. That's how much I gotta pay every month. That's
Every
something like
month, paying $1,500 a month, or all you have in debt is $1,500. He doesn't know. He just be talking out his
that.
ass.
1,500. Look at this guy. You never owned a restaurant. What are you on about?
Crackhead Harry. I think that's his grandma right there. Ugh.
I owned a restaurant. I've owned a restaurant. I've owned a daycare.
First of all, if he owned a restaurant, their restaurant was probably fucking nasty as shit. It's probably some shit out of his fucking shed or garage or whatever. And he was like making food out of there, wherever in his kitchen, selling bags and shit, to go bags. Or he had like a fucking trailer that he towed and selling that shit in somewhere on a back street alley, a back street corner, of fucking whatever Carolina or Conway he's in.
I've owned.
Also, he owned a daycare. That is pretty creepy. Knowing all the things he's said, he owned a daycare. Pretty fucking creepy.
Owned a photography company.
You own a photography company. This is honestly the first time I'm hearing this right here. He owned a photography company? I never heard of that. Why did you skip your grandma's funeral? He skipped it because I don't know. Like, he literally said, I can understand, like, you didn't really know your grandma, or even if you did know your grandma like that. But the fact that she literally raised him, and the fact that she stayed with him until she died, and he did not go to the funeral, it's kind of weird. Like, that's super weird.
I still own a video editing company.
You still own the video edit. This guy's a full of shit. Doesn't own a damn thing.
That's what this is. Oh shit, we're over halfway done with the donation goal. No, like if anything, I'm probably gonna get Space Marine 2 here soon.
Is that a good game, Space Marine? I haven't played the first one.
I'm thinking about getting Space Marine 2, and I've been playing Fallout 4 in my free time. Like my absolute, when I'm sitting here doing nothing, I'm playing Fallout 4.
Remember, guys, Fallout 4 saved his life.
Because I want to wear a cowboy hat at 1 a.m.
1 a.m. wearing a cowboy hat.
Marb, you know, Pimp, we love watching you. Don't worry about the Keem shit. Just keep gaming about the. I want Lolcow to work, man. I want me to be a part of Lolcow and it work, right? I know I'll probably never make the Lolcow live money again, but I wouldn't mind going and making like $3,000 or $4,000 extra sitting over there. I just don't know how to make that happen.
So he want to go back, make about $3,000 or $4,000 a month extra on top of what he already does, just to sit over there and chit chat
without me dumping mustard on my head every fucking.
Hey, but that's the only way you're gonna make a lot of money, dumping mustard and Pepsi on your head. You're not gonna be making big money just sitting there chit chatting.
Because I don't want to do that. Yeah, I seen DSP was making fun of me. Thoughts on Chinese food? Usually when I get Chinese food, I only get two things. I either get vegetable lo mein or I'll get egg rolls. And if I'm really feeling risky, I'll get General Tso chicken.
Okay.
Phil's a good guy too. I'm not a hater of Phil. Like to me, like YouTube, we've always clowned on each other on YouTube. Is when that's the fun part. Like I get to make a video of like reacting to Phil's content later. That's cool. Whatever. No hard feelings. Do you believe, Pip, you could shed some weight with the small adjustments every day? We want you to stick around. Play. I do too, Marv. I need to lose weight. Like I was watching Phil roast me today, and the only thing I noticed was how shitty I looked. And like
the
the
only
first
thing
thing
you
it made me
noticed?
do was like, okay, I need to go fucking shave. I need to take care of myself. So I went and shaved. And then I'm like, I want to stream because like it got me motivated to stream. So like I'm gonna come on the stream too. And I'm like, I look bad. I look bad. Like if you go back from like videos from like 2 years ago, let me point something out to you. At least Black Ops 3. Look at me here. Gave you
Look at the
possibly
difference.
the best gun
This
as the
is
base gun.
2
like
years
the,
ago.
The XM8.
And
was
you
possibly
look
the
like
best
shit
gun
there
ever.
too.
Look how worse I've
It's
aged in
opinion
2
based,
years.
but,
like,
You look like
opinion,
shit
I'm
there
like,
too.
XM8
I gotta do
was close to
something,
the
man.
best gun in the
I'm
game.
not gonna be here. I don't know. It got me. It got me in my feelings, and it's like, and the fact that I've been 2 months without soda, and it's like, it's not really working. But I'm sticking with it. I'm trying my best. But I still have a little bit more to give, and I know I have more to give. Like, my wife came to me today, and she goes, "Oh, man, I got some bad news." I'm like, "Okay, well, what kind of bad news you got?" She goes, "Well, my student loans are coming back." Because, like, her student loans, like, just disappeared. Like, we had set up, like, a payment plan and everything, and all of a sudden they just stopped taking the student loans out, right? They just stopped taking the money. We don't know why, right? We didn't apply for anything or anything like that. But apparently, Biden had, like, put, like, a protective
I thought they been brought student loans back. And the reason why I say that is because I remember that being a big thing. I think when Trump got back in office, they brought them back. Or when did they bring student loans back? I'm pretty sure I've seen something where he's like, if y'all don't start paying these student loans back, we're just going to siphon it out of your paycheck.
like, stop on, like, student loans.
And by the way, you tell me y'all been spending all of this money and y'all haven't set money aside to finish off her student loans. Definition of a box of rocks for your brain, for both of y'all.
And they just disappeared for a couple years, right? And, like, so, like, they're coming back.
On the worst circumstance, would a debt just magically disappear? Yeah, you're right. This guy, I feel like he tells like half truths. Even the half truths he tells, he just like manipulated into like something else. It's like it forms into some random what the fuck is he talking about situation.
Morning after kill. If you really want to send me 3 weeks of Gobi, I will take it.
3 weeks of what?
I will take it. But I don't know how you're going to get it to me. Isn't it against the law to, like, send medicine over the bail?
Maybe.
Over the bail?
Look it up.
Lit up like the 4th. I'm a happy drunk. Come to Papa Big Mama, 'cause your daddy's drunk. I'm gonna pump it up like the Goodyear blimp. Make you holler for $1. That's the way I pimp. Gold links and minks and shrimp dinners on the bayou. Them's all the things that I ain't gonna buy you. It's like one of them freaky things. Hit it once, maybe every couple week things. I got no love. I ain't got riches. I don't roll Vogue and I don't pop switches. I got no game. I can't reward you. But if you want a long one, baby, I got one for you.
I will say, I listened to of course Wings version of I Got One For You, and then I listened to the Kid Rock version. I must say, Wings version is way better. I know that sounds crazy, but like Wings version, he is right. I saw him explain like it's more a slow tempo for the Kid Rock version, and his version is like more up tempo. But like the way he sings it is definitely way better than the Kid Rock version. I will give him that. I'm not a straight up hater of his. I will give him his props for that. I love his Kid Rock version. Especially like on one of the intros that Lummox does. It's like a nice little beat to it.
Especially with the guy hanging out. Yeah, this shirt's a little tight on me. But I wanted to dress up so nice for you guys. I'll show you.
You wanted to dress up so nice for us? Fuck out of here. That's weird. Probably need to dress nice for yourself.
You might good if you show me yours.
Lord have mercy. That's disturbing.
Shit, if they offered 100 million, I'll suck a dick for 100 million too.
What?
I ain't fucking fronting. There you go. shit, if they offered 100 million, I'll suck a dick for 100 million too. I ain't fucking fronting.
What?
That might be a death sentence. The question is, would you go down on Amber Lynn Reed for 100 million? But like, when you get with a big fucking fronting, that might be a death sentence. The question is, would you go down on Amber Lynn Reed for 100?
Amber Lynn Reed? Who's that? Let me look that up. Girl. Who's that? How she's looking? Alright, Amber Lynn Reed. Oh, hell no. Nah. Nah, I'm good on that. Nah. I'm good on that, player.
100 million. But like, when you get with a big girl, like their hoo-ha might like sometimes turn like this shade of brown, because it's like it never gets any kind of like vitamin D, and it's got like it feels like it almost got like, what's that shit they used to call pirates get, scurvy? It almost looks like scurvy, and I'm sure like her shit would be there.
Oh shit.
Like that would be, you would need like a snorkel to go on that adventure.
Oh my god.
Like honestly, because like you're gonna have to be like a 4-wheeler going through the swamp. Like you're gonna be holding up a thigh or two. And I'm not trying to say
I wonder what his U-Haul looks like.
other dudes have messed with big girls, but like when you deal with big girls, like their hoo-ha gets deeper too. So you gotta like,
oh, you would know.
You gotta kind of like spread that shit.
Oh, you would know, huh?
Shit.
Yeah, you would know.
Obese people are disgusting. I wouldn't go that far. Like I've always said like this: when you get fat, fat people are just addicts that can't hide their addiction. How are you up?
Mister, I know nothing. Wings of Tradition, how are you up at 2 a.m. when you work in real life jobs and do charity work and do stuff in the stock market and run rental properties?
Up to it when you work IRL. I don't have an IRL job. Do charity work and do stuff in the stock market and run rental properties.
He doesn't do none of that shit.
I don't have any home.
He doesn't do none of that shit. He's a blodger.
Do charity work and do.
He's a LARPer.
Stuff in the stock market and run rental properties. I rent land. I don't have any home rental properties, so like it's very low maintenance. Stock market stuff I do basically like a Vanguard high yield account. Charity work we do when we have access to it. Like we every now and then, if like for example like Columbia has like a sale from like they're selling their coats in the winter, they'll mark them down 80%. We'll go buy them. It's not something that takes a lot of time. And like other stuff is whatever, right? I don't. That's the answer to that question. Yeah, it's just people wanting the pocket watch. Dude, here's the truth. The truth is I'm just trying to save for my retirement, because I'm not even trying to save for retirement. I'm trying to save so that when me
They're not pocket watching. They're just calling you on your bullshit.
and my wife do get sick, we don't have to like live off the government. That's the whole truth. I'm not trying to be nefarious about anything. I'm not trying to save for a Ford Raptor. I'm not trying to go on vacations on motherfuckers. None of that. Like I've been around the world. I don't.
You know, one of the ways to prevent y'all from getting sick is actually living a healthy lifestyle.
I should do a thing. I might do that tomorrow. I might do a DSP React stream. Need to make me a thumbnail. Reacted like Turkey Tom's new DSP fucking video, right? I never understood the worrying about the taxes stuff, right? You get paid, you take 22 to 24% out of what you get paid, you put it in another account, and you send it to the fucking IRS every 3 months.
See, you sound like a hypocrite right now due to the fact you complain about taxes.
you know you got to do it. And if you need that money that you're putting off to the side to do other things, you're living beyond your means. I would like to request this. I did have tax issues one time. Like when the first time I got hit with like of my first big machinima checks, I got fucked up on taxes, right? So there was like a 3-year period where like taxes fuck with me. But once I got called up, I got called up. Well, it's different in the fake news phenomenon because it's currently going to be better than the fake news. Because generally most people read at a 3rd grade level and write at a 5th grade level. A computer bred from the ground up will be better and smarter, especially against elderly people. So it'll be super convincing. Like I've told my mother already, I've warned her about it. Like, hey, if you don't know who's sending you an email, don't believe any email you've seen. All right, guys. I think that's going to be it for tonight.
All right, this was kind of boring. Yeah, I don't really want to see that. Maybe should have Starkers hiding in the bushes outside the trailer. Okay. See what that about.
Everybody watches like shit like Lummox because that's the only way to keep up with me. I wish I got more viewers.
I wish I got more viewers.
I'm not gonna lie. I tried to play a Bloodborne. I could not get into it.
What's up, everybody? You guys are still up? Big ups, big ups, big ups. I've been waiting. Woo! Happy April 1st, everybody. It is currently April Fool's Day. So, like, I've watched some of my old streams, and, like, the problem with my streams is, like, dude, they need background music or something. I don't know. Like, it seems like my stream's fine when I talk, but the second I'm not talking, it seems like a kind of dull.
I'm done. I'm done with Wings. He's too boring. This guy's super boring. All right. So, what I was gonna look up? Oh yeah. Hot shot trucking Alex. So this guy. Oh, he does work out. I'm like, and he likes donuts. Okay, cool. Let's see. There's a video I haven't seen. The best grossing week in a long time. Hot shot trucking. Let's see. Let's do this one. So, I'm just gonna say this. This guy basically does hot shot trucking. It's basically like hauling shit to one person, from one person to another person, and like using like a pickup truck or whatever. More than a pickup truck, like a bobtail, I guess. I don't know. But using like a real powerful truck to be hauling like a 40-foot or a 30-foot flatbed trailer. And I'm not sure if you gotta have your CDL or not, but like I remember Wings of Redemption recently brought it up. It's like, oh yeah, what if everything else fails, I'm gonna do hot shot truck and haul like trailers and shit like that. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? So I looked into that. I'm like, oh shit, that's kind of what I currently do for my career field right now. So It's like I was looking it up and like I came across this guy's channel, and I'm like, yeah, this won't be too bad to be doing. So let's watch the video. So this is what they basically load stuff on. I don't know if this is gonna fit on there properly. Let's see.
What's up, guys? I'm out in Bakersfield, California at a shipper picking up 3 fuel tanks. These just came in here today from Washington. They washed them out and now I'm picking them up out of Bakersfield, California, and we'll be going to El Paso, Texas. We're picking up 3 of these.
California to Texas, that's not bad.
They're about 4,000 pounds each.
So you said speaking of 3, that's 12,000 pounds. That flatbed can handle that. Is that a thing? Not setting them on like the front end and then like on the back end? I mean, no, you should just set them down normally, like one after another. Then, like, I don't know why he's doing it like that. That's weird. I guess that can fit. It looked really, really wide. I guess it can fit.
Alright guys, we're all loaded. We got 3 tanks on the trailer. Kind of spaced them out because it is 12,000 pounds, so it's nice to distribute the weight throughout the whole trailer. And I'll be using 2 chains per each one of these.
Also, I'm gonna tell you another reason why I'm interested in this in hotshot trucking. I do not like driving like in a tractor. Like, I feel like it's so much shit you gotta. There's more shit you gotta worry about with driving like a tractor trailer setup than driving like this type of setup with a flatbed and like a pickup truck.
These tanks. So we've got these little eyelids where you can run the chains. All right guys, it took me a minute to figure out how to secure these. But here's what we're doing.
I'm just gonna. Honestly, I would never. I don't think I would have ran the chain right there. I don't think it would. Right there next to the placard. Then again, I don't think it's gonna affect it. But yeah, this is what I do for work kind of right now. I kind of work with chains and binders too. I don't really work with them fully, but I do got some knowledge of the chains and binders, which not that much because I know I need to be like ran through how to. If I feel a bit, I can have the stick come to my mind like easily, but. Also, like, it's super weird when I was like working hands on with the chains and binders, I was like, does this actually work? Like, does this shit actually hold? I was super amazed that like shit like that actually like works. Like, for instance, this like little hook right here, I was surprised that like it can hold like that. You would think like me looking like if I didn't have any knowledge of that, I'm like, yo, that's not gonna work, but it works. It actually works, which is super odd.
Alright guys, so this one I had to pull inwards just because of the way that it's sitting. My hook points weren't going to work if I pulled it outwards, so we did this one inwards.
I wonder how much money he's gonna clear from this. And I wonder, like, this is personal truck or like his company truck / trailer. Super curious about that. Yeah, I was definitely like, because I do have my CDL, and I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure it's not going to transfer back into the States. But I got a lot of knowledge. So I'm like, I don't really want to go through that whole CDL training shit again. But I think like if I can just, I'm not sure if I need my CDL to do this right here, but if I do, I wouldn't mind going through it again. Because I feel like this is more durable. Because like I like using flatbeds. I don't want to use like a regular like trailer that you know, a closed-in trailer.
All right, guys, got everything secured.
Cause like right now, like in the area I work in, I only use flatbeds. Like that's the only thing we use is flatbeds. So that's what I'm more familiar with. And like this is just like way more. I feel like way more easy to do. Unless like I would use a regular tractor trailer if it's still like in like, if I don't got to go state to state, I can like just stay in my little area, my little city, and just do shit that needs to be done in that city alone. But if I need to be like, I don't know, like going state to state, I'm like, fuck that. Not in a tractor trailer, but in this right here, I think that'd be doable, going state to state.
Every single one, I actually did all the chains, pulling them inwards. We get tank number 1, 2 chains, 2 binders. Tank number 2, 2 chains, 2 binders. And tank number 3, 2 chains, 2 binders.
Let me know what y'all think. I think this is pretty dope. Like, he's also some type of mechanic too, cause like he's been fixing stuff on. I've seen a couple of his videos already of him like fixing shit on his truck and like knowing how to fix shit on his trailer too. Bakersfield, California to El Paso, Texas. I wonder how far is that? It can't be that far because California and Texas is right there next to each other.
Hey guys, so I just dropped off that load in El Paso, Texas. That was the load out of Bakersfield, California. And that load paid $2,200, so a little bit over $2 per mile. That's pretty good.
$2,200? Yes,
out of California.
That's a nice
not too bad. It is about 4 o'clock now, so I'm heading to a truck stop, and I don't think there's gonna be any luck getting a load today, so hopefully something for tomorrow. Good morning, guys. So yesterday when I dropped off the load in El Paso, went to the truck stop, which was about 10 miles away, sat there for just a few minutes, and my dispatcher sent me a message saying that she picked up a load for me.
Nice.
Out of Midland, Texas. So Midland, Texas going to West Virginia. I could have picked it up yesterday, but I just didn't have enough time to drive to the destination, so drove as much as I could, and then this morning I drove for about an hour and a half, and now I'm at the shipper. I'm picking up one pipe. It's really small. They said it's like 2,000 pounds, but it looks lighter than that because it's really small. So they are taking it off of their trailer right now, and then I'm going to back up and they will load it onto my trailer, strap it down, and get out of here.
It's weird how you like strap shit. There was one video I saw of him like twisting his straps so they won't flap in the wind, and I was like, in the area where I work in, we can't twist our stuff. It gotta be straight across. I'm like, I noticed that like my straps flaps in the wind when I'm doing. I'm like, that means they're not tight, right? I'm like, no, they're tight. But yeah, I was like, I would like to try that, like twisting them so they wouldn't flap in the wind, but we can't do that where I'm at. It'd be a huge deal, huge issue.
Alright guys, got everything secured. This place was nice enough. They provided 4 pipes.
Look at that. Somebody behind them came with the same setup. Nice. Yeah, I definitely would like to do hot shot trucking. I think I'd be good at it. Even though I don't like driving, I think I'd be good. I do it so much, then I don't know. I would like to do it
because the receiver.
What's weird, cause that's what I like. If it wasn't for me driving tractor, if I was like in a regular truck, towing shit on a flatbed like this, I think I would be way more happier. Cause like in a tractor, it's just like so fucking big, and like you gotta be the air brakes and shit. You got to do a whole fucking test for this shit. It's like, oh my god, like whatever. Like I don't know. I think I would definitely enjoy hot shot trucking more than like regular tractor trailer shit.
Does want to see pipe stakes with this load, and I do not have any, but here's what we got. 4 straps on a load. 1 belly strap in the front.
You
1
see,
strap over the
he
top.
twisted his strap so they went flapping
Got
away.
strap number 3 over the top, and strap number 4 is the belly strap. This thing is only about 1,500 pounds. Honestly, pipe stakes are not necessary for this, but if the shipper wants to see pipe stakes, I mean the receiver, gotta make them happy and use the pipe stakes. Alright guys, so this load is going to Bridgeport, West Virginia. We've got 22.5 hours to go. So probably drop this off Friday morning.
Wait, how long?
And necessary for this, but if the shipper wants to see pipe stakes, I mean the receiver, gotta make them happy and use the pipe stakes. Alright guys, so this load is going to Bridgeport, West Virginia. We've got 22.5 hours to go.
22 and a half, damn.
So probably drop this off Friday morning and hopefully get something out of there so I don't get stuck over the weekend.
Nice.
Alright guys, let's hit the road and try to make some progress.
I also think the thing about this is if I don't think there's really big money. We can go look for stuff after this video, but I don't think the big money is like you want state to state to state to state. You're working with a dispatcher or whatever to get shit done. If you're working like in a local area, you're not gonna find that much work. You're gonna find some work, but it's not gonna be as profitable in my opinion. So that's why I'm like, I don't know if I want to like when I go to. I don't know if I want to settle down, because if I settle down, I'm gonna be obligated to work in that specific area of where I settle down at. But if I'm gonna be a person like, oh, I'm just gonna live my life on the road, then I'm like, I guess I can do that, because like at that point it'd be pointless to be paying for a crib or apartment that I do not own, well, that I do not use. Excuse me. Like it'd be pointless. I might as well just have like a storage unit and store some shit. Like I don't need to put shit in storage, but also then again, I won't be able to do like this stuff that I actually also want to do, like my art. I won't be. I mean, I can. I don't know. I would. It's so weird because like I'm trying to think of places that like you can like set up shop and do like a temporary studio setup, like how like Japan has internet cafes, but it's so weird because like it's nothing like that in America except for like a library. Like you're just gonna post up and film shit, or you drawing in a library. Like I don't know. I can possibly do that, but it'd be way better if I had like a real professional setup, studio setup. Granted, again, I could do an office rent space and rent. I don't know. It's weird. Let's continue watching the video. Is that Memphis? That's the Bass Pro Shop. Yeah, it is Memphis. Holy fuck. I'd be nervous as hell to try to pass that truck. I guess I just have to get familiar with driving on the road, even like in weather conditions like this. That's the thing though, like.
Good morning guys, just dropped off the load in West Virginia, the one out of Texas. I was in such a hurry that I completely forgot to grab the camera. I was in a rush because I have to go pick up another load, and then I have to go pick up another load. So picking up 2 more loads, and the second one I have to be able to make it by 11:30 because they close early, I guess, due to holidays. They're gonna be off for the holidays. I don't know, that's such a long week off, but whatever. So I've got an hour and 32 minutes to go to pick up my first load, and I'll be getting there around 10:09 a.m. and then we've got about a 20 or 30 mile drive to the second pickup, and I have to be able to make it by 11:30. So
Rose hauling
I'm in a
ass.
rush. But we'll make it happen. So that load out of Texas to West Virginia, guys, that paid $3,500. That was I'll drive loads like that every single day. That was very low, very light. That was one of the best loads
Nice.
you can possibly make or do. So going to the next pickup, and I'm supposed to be picking up a pipe and a pallet, and it's supposed to be about 5,000. So going to the next pickup, and I'm supposed to be picking up a pipe and a pallet.
A pipe and a pallet?
It's
Okay.
supposed to be about 5,000 pounds. All right, guys, that's what we got. We've got 1 pallet, and we've got this little bundle of pipes. I think I had them place it a little bit wrong. Should have just put the pallet crate in the center, and then these little pipes are not heavy at all. I would have just put them on the sides, but it is what it is. I'm in a rush, so I'm just gonna strap it down like that, and we'll try to figure something out at the next pickup.
Nice. Ratchet straps and stuff like that. I wonder how they set. I never seen the setup for the inside the truck. I only seen it like once when he was getting gas, but. I wonder if you got steel toe boots on. This is also something I learned. Like, he's put like safety devices under his straps so they won't get like damage the straps, and also damage the cargo or whatever. But mainly the straps, they're like strap protectors. Is it snowing? Or hailing or sleeting? I work with those type of ratchet straps right there. I'm more familiar with those. The thing when he puts like the thing where he puts like the crowbar in, I'm not really familiar with that at all. I'm not familiar with that at all.
Super cold and super windy out here. Got a belly strap. We got a strap over the top. We've got another belly strap, and we've got 2 straps over the crate. Alright guys, cold as hell out here. Let's hurry up and go to the next pickup because we don't have much time. Alright guys, just pulled up to the shipper, waiting on them to come outside. The doors are all locked, so I had to call, and I guess they're gonna open the doors now and we'll get loaded. This is where I am.
Oh, that looks right down.
A lot of you guys know that the roads in Pittsburgh, which is where I am, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, the roads are just awful. They're so narrow, and it's really, really tight to make turns. You pretty much have to go over the curb sometimes, so very stressful. Supposed to be picking up some steel angles, which are about 20 feet long and about 1 foot wide, so hopefully not too big. The first load that I picked up, it's actually only 1,300 pounds. I was told it was going to be 5,000, which this is a big plus, that it's a lot lighter and a lot smaller. So just patiently waiting and we'll get loaded over here. Alright guys, just got inside and got loaded. Ended up being a 40-foot bundle of steel instead of 20. Somebody messed up. Here's what we've got. So we had to move the crate over to the side so I can center the steel on the trailer.
Okay.
And it has to be tarped, which sucks. Gotta use 2 tarps.
What happened to the other stuff?
That's what we got, 5,000 pounds.
Oh, there they go, right there. Okay. I'm definitely not familiar with tarping though. I will say that I'm not familiar with tarping. Wait, what quality is it? It doesn't matter. Whatever. I think it just might be his. I don't think it's nothing on my end. I think it's just how to upload it.
Alright guys, got it all secured and tarped. This took me a little bit of time. Got my 27-foot tarp in the front. Almost forgot a bungee. And I've got my 18-foot tarp on the rear.
Nice.
Got it wrapped up like a candy bar.
Nice, nice, nice.
Looks like we're ready to roll. It's snowing a little bit outside. I am ready to get out of this cold weather. The load that I just picked up is going to Phoenix, Arizona, and the first load that I picked up is going to New Mexico, right around Santa Fe, New Mexico, a little bit away from
Wait,
there.
where's the one?
We're ready to roll. It's snowing a little bit outside. I am ready to get out of this cold weather. The load that I just picked up is going to Phoenix, Arizona, and the first load that I picked up is going to New Mexico, right around Santa Fe, New Mexico, a little bit away from it.
Nice.
So let's get rolling. Give you guys the details a little bit later.
Pretty unique right there.
Alright guys, to give you some numbers on these two loads that I picked up out of Pennsylvania. The one that I picked up out of Pennsylvania to New Mexico, that was my first drop. That paid $3,100. And the load from Pennsylvania to Phoenix, that was originally $2,100. It was supposed to be 20 feet long, but it ended up being 40 feet long. So we tried to get an extra $1,000, but we were only able to get $600 additional for that load, which is still good.
That's not
So
bad.
that ended up being $2,700.
Nice.
So in total, all the loads that I did this week, this was actually a pretty good week. Haven't had a week this good in a while. Add up to $11,500, which is a great week, and I haven't had a week this good in a long time. So
Nice.
super happy with that, and I hope it continues being this way. But hope you guys enjoyed this video, and thank you as always for watching. I'll see you guys on the next one.
That's not bad. That's really good. Y'all can subscribe to him on this account. What's his links? Follow me on Instagram, my TikTok. This guy actually has like a pretty like cool ass channel. I was like, I binge watched this channel on my other account, and like, yeah, this dude has a pretty cool like channel. I really enjoy his shit. Oh yeah. All right, so let's look it up. Hot shot trucking jobs in Las Vegas. Hot shot trucking jobs in Las Vegas. Nevada. Let's just put Nevada. Let's go to Indeed first. See. Hot shot, flatbed, trailer, round. CDL. So your CDLs is still required. Okay. Let's look at this one. Round 3,500 cargo. King full time. Okay. License, yeah. Skills, yeah. Full time trucking it on the road. Good man. More physical tasks is needed. Physical tasks is needed. Strong community, customer service. Pay 1,000 Oh, I did. All right, this is the job I was talking about. 1,000 per week. That's not bad. So this is something like I mean, I don't highly doubt that would be like available next year, but yeah. But do they provide the cart, like the truck in the flatbed itself? I mean, I would still want to make sure I get like on hands training or just like a full on refresher of what all they need you to do. But I don't know, that would be pretty badass, right? Let's go to this one. Ready, set, hire. Crane operator. Greyhound line maintenance manager. What's this one? 100 first we earned. What's this all about, chat? Oh my. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I want to make sure. Damn! What the fuck? That's crazy though. Strong reading verbal. Yeah, they immediately knocked me out. 5 years industry experience in fleet maintenance, management, or operation. They always want you to have like experience. Like, god damn. Crane operator. That's why, like, if you know somebody that knows somebody, you get hired. Like, holy fuck, bro. Like, that's why it's always good to like know somebody to put you on in those type of situations, because like they always want you to have like fucking experience. Granted, that was something definitely you would definitely probably need experience in, but I don't. All right, cool. Henderson, Nevada, window tinner. Yeah, I think that's regular truck. That's definitely regular truck driving. Tractor trailer driving. See, this is not bad. On a dedicated account for Family Dollar Furniture, Eastern Texas, New Mexico, Arizona, Southern Nevada, Southern Utah, Southern Colorado. Once you're Arizona trade with me, you start earning the force. Okay. I don't think that's bad right there. It's still state to state, but it's still in the same area. On the road, Class A driver. Let's see this one. What time? Looking for an on the road Class A driver. Class A drive-in driver. Drive-in driver. Two per week must be damn 2,800, 3,000 miles per week. Must be able to stay out 2 weeks at a time. About the per year. 7,500 sign-on bonus. Damn. Available bi-weekly home time compensation and hour include hourage. Ooh, I got hazmat and tanker endorsements as well, so that's not bad. Yeah. Oh, that's not bad. All right. Yeah, that's regular truck driving. All right. I'm looking for hot shot driving. Collision estimator. Ah, shit. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, I think this right here wouldn't be bad. Immediately touchdown, get some work like similar work to this like that, and boom, call it just get familiar with that. Then like I said, let me look up the areas like ooh fucking not clicking on it. Is it not gonna click on it? I don't want Zillow to. Why the other ones didn't work? All right, whatever. Damn. 1,700 plus. What's the inside look like? I don't know. These type of apartments throw me off because like they're kind of just show me an empty fucking apartment. First of all, why the fuck? All right, apartments for rent and Las Vegas. Nevada. Boom, 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 boom. All right. I don't know why it's not clicking. All right, there you go. God damn. It's not bad. 1 bed, 2 beds. Let's see if they got anything for our max. Yeah, this is on us. On mine. Let me check this one out first. I don't really see anything from this one. Let's go to this one. This looks like an okay neighborhood. Not bad, but it's not bad for 1,000 a month. Apartment doesn't look bad. That's doable. Kind of cramped, but like I'm okay with that. How many beds is this? This is 1 bedroom, 1 bath. This is like the dining room / living room area, I would assume. Kitchen right there. Actually, yeah, let me go back to these pictures. So dining room, living room, kitchen. So I feel like, of course, have my kitchen area right here, dining table right here. Then like I had this set up as like my studio area. I'll call it a day right there. And then like this is the bathroom. It's not exiting out. Okay. I guess this would be the bedroom, closet. Yeah, I don't think this is too bad. This is actually, this is doable. I wouldn't mind something like this. This is definitely something I would go like, definitely go to something like this. Price max 1,000. I'll probably have to pay for my utility, not utilities, but like internet and course and shit like that. What? Oh, fucking way. Rare in Las Vegas, 20%. They probably want to have a fucking credit check on you like a motherfucker. Oh my god, what's wrong with these sites? Well, let me click out. Village. It's not bad. That's doable. Actually, I don't really want anything super fancy. I want something that's kind of like, kind of have some personality to it. But also something that's not in like a shitty ass neighborhood. I don't know. Let's do some more hot shot trucking though. Try to see which one I haven't saw. Whisper struggle is will come out the floor. All right, real quick. Let me get a snack real quick and use the bathroom, and I'll be back. Give me one moment. Alright guys, I am back. Alright. Let's check out this one, out of Phoenix. Sorry, I had to go to the bathroom and
Good morning, guys.
go get some food real quick.
I am still in Phoenix, Arizona, and it is Wednesday today. But we did book a load yesterday for today. I am at an auction place, and this has got to be the cleanest auction place that I've been to. It's very neatly organized over here. I just went into the office and checked in. The office is right there. So I am picking up, I think, 5 pieces over here. And then I need to go to Ritchie Brothers auctioneer place, which is like 2 miles from here. And we're getting some more stuff. So waiting for a porter guy to come up to me so I can give him the list of items I'm picking up, and we'll get loaded. All right, guys, just got loaded here. We've got 3 skid steer, some kind of blade attachments. 3 of the same pieces. And then we've got 1 pallet with some other attachments, and we got some fork extensions. I need to figure out where I'm going to place those to secure them.
Yeah, this is definitely an odd
I'm gonna
load.
figure out the proper way to secure this, and we'll get started on it.
This is definitely an odd load. Like usually, like the stuff that he gets is like pretty simple dimple. It's weird. I wonder how much he's gonna run him. How much they're gonna pay him. Apparently, you still need your CDL if you're gonna do hot shot trucking like this. From what I've seen from like the jobs.
All right, guys, I got the first load secured. We've got 2 straps on the front pallet and the little attachment on the other side. We've got 2 straps on the second row of attachments, 2 of them side by side. And I've got 1 strap holding the fork extensions. I think I might redo the fork extensions later. When I pick up the rest of the stuff, I'll figure out where to place them because I don't like the way they're sitting right there. But yeah, each one of these attachments,
Yeah, those ratchet
the red
straps
ones
right
are
there.
about 900 pounds.
Those are the ones I'm more familiar with. The other ones he used, I'm also kind of familiar with those, but the one where he put like the crowbar in and like to ratchet it or whatever, definitely never touched that ever, which is good to know about that one.
This pallet is probably like 250 pounds. All right, guys, let's head on over to the next pickup.
What he's picking up.
Alright, guys, we are at the Ritchie Brothers auction lot. Checked in. There's a ton of trucks pulling in. Took quite a bit to get inside here. Now I'm in the line for the no appointment, and Got like, looks like there's maybe 3 or 4 trucks ahead of me right now. I don't know where this line goes afterwards, if there's another wait after we get through this line. Here's where I am right now. Hopefully after these trucks get through and I get through, we'll go straight to the loading place, because this does take forever. We're killing time. It's 9:31 a.m. right now. I think I've been here for an hour already for sure. So let's patiently wait it out and get loaded. Guys, while waiting in line, we're gonna have some breakfast. We got some Magic Spoon protein cereal, kind of like Fruit Loops, but super healthy. 13 grams of protein per serving, only 8 grams of fat, 15 grams of carbs, 0 grams of sugar. One serving's not enough.
Bad.
I usually make like 2 servings.
He got like his own little fridge too. He got like a nice little setup. Like I can see the stuff in it. I don't think he done like a video. I probably should have to look. I can look for that. He haven't done like a video with all the shit he brings with him, but like I know for a fact that's like a refrigerator and a freezer right there. And he's basically got everything. I just don't know where he sleeps at. Like unless he gets like a hotel for a brief moment. I don't know where he sleeps and showers at. I know he works out.
Man, they really close this milk up, seal it up pretty good.
I know he works out. So he might like shower at a gym, but like where the fuck does he sleep? Does he like just hit the recliner bag and like call it a day? Cause he got like a gym membership to like a Planet Fitness. He can just go in there and work out, shower after that, then get back to trucking. But like where does he sleep at?
Guys, it's Wednesday. Monday and Tuesday I just killed in Phoenix. It was absolutely impossible to get out here. There's really not a single load that pays at least $2 per mile. There's almost no loads that even pay $1.50 per mile. It's just, West Coast has become awful, like really bad.
I guess that's the deal to pay like the $2 per mile. I guess 150 miles, $300.
It's pretty much not even worth coming out here. Midwest is the place to stick to, if possible. Alright guys, I'm gonna enjoy this breakfast and we'll get loaded afterwards. Hey guys, so after a long wait to be loaded, we've begun the loading process, but I am dealing with an idiot loader that doesn't understand simple requests. When I tell him I want the lighter stuff in the front, he brings the heavier stuff in the front. I don't know how much more clear I can be with him. I told him there's 2 pieces. One is 850 pounds and one is 300 pounds. That's what I need in the front. And he's starting to load me with this piece, which is like 1,500 pounds. I don't think that's too much to ask for, right? The lighter stuff in the front, heavier stuff in the back. I even wrote out all the weights on the papers that I gave him to make it more simple. All right guys, so far this is what we got. We got this bucket on here. I kind of wedged it under that piece right there. Put one strap on it, pulling it backwards, and we got this thing sitting behind it. Just got one strap on it. So it's kind of, the bucket is kind of wedged up against this piece. Then we're gonna have this thing right here behind it, an attachment for skid steer or whatever. We've got 3 boxes like that, metal shed. We've got one more piece over there, similar to this one, maybe a little bit different shape. And there's another box which has a carport in it. So I asked them to go get it so I can see what size it is, so I know how to place everything on the trailer, because we are working with limited space because there's so much stuff here. So it's like playing Tetris out here. All right guys, finally finished.
Especially with like this odd shaped shit, I can definitely see why.
So the first place I picked up these 3 little attachments for a skid steer and a pallet with some whatever the metal stuff is, and some fork extensions. I had them originally secured in the middle here, but I took them off and I put them on top of these 2 crates. So I put them on top and ran a strap through them. So we got them resting right here on top. We've got this cage with an attachment for a skid steer. So we got 1 strap on that. We got 2 straps on these crates. We've got 1 strap on this.
I knew he had to double stack those.
And this
He just
one
had to double stack those
that
crates.
attachment are only 1,500 pounds each, so they're not too heavy. And we've got 2 straps on these 2 crates. I think the total weight here is slightly over 12,000 pounds. And it's going to Oklahoma. Also guys, these wheels here, they kind of twist a little bit, so we've got 3 bungees on each side holding them from spinning. They're not really, they don't spin all the way, but they just twist a little bit, so I've got some bungees holding them in place so they don't twist while I'm driving.
Okay.
Alright guys, let's get rolling to Oklahoma and see what we can get out of there.
Yeah, I definitely. Hold on, excuse me. One moment. Sorry. Alright, I'm back. This might be the last video I do. I'm gonna head to bed. Damn, that view is beautiful. Yeah, that's some type of fridge slash freezer that he got in his passenger
seat.
seat.
It's a farm where we're located, getting this unloaded. I'm getting all the straps off of the load, and the guy that's unloading, he ran to the house to get some fork extensions. So, getting everything taken off, wrapping up my straps. Those cows out there are super friendly. They were like right next to the trailer, just being nosy, seeing what's going on. but they went about their business. But really interesting because they were super nosy. Haven't been to a cow up close like that before. Wish I had the camera in my hand, I would have caught it, but wasn't prepared. But let's get all these straps off, rolled up, and we'll get this load off of the trailer.
And there gotta be a lot of.
Good morning, guys. Just arrived to a shipper in Fairview, Oklahoma. It's been thunderstorming all morning. It kind of stopped right now, which
I think that will suck right there.
Because I
like working in the rain and shit, but
in the rain with lightning. But I'm picking up two machines. I think they're called sweepers, and going to Florida, picking up this load here, and then we're going to Tulsa, Oklahoma, picking up another partial to go along with it. So I just backed up to a dock, and I'm just waiting on the loader to come out here. He said he went to go get his hoodie, so I'm gonna put my hoodie on too. I'm not trying to get wet, and it's a little bit chilly outside, so let's get ready and we'll get loaded. And by the way, the load that I dropped off yesterday, that load paid $1,700 out of Phoenix to Oklahoma. That was under $2 per mile, because it's literally impossible to get out of Phoenix for $2 a mile. There were absolutely no loads getting out. I wasted 2 days sitting there, and I just said, you know what, we got to take something cheaper just to get out of here, because it's really tough. There were almost no loads coming, even coming out at $2 per mile. Everything coming out was $1 to $1.50. So this load that I got, I think it was at $1.70 or $1.80 per mile, which is awful. But especially going to two different auctions and wasting so much time. The first auction I went to was fairly quick. I was in and out. But the second auction at the Ritchie Brothers, that took forever. I hate picking up at auctions. They're the worst. But that kind of lets you know that West Coast is awful. Do not go to West Coast, because it's really hard to get out of there. You might get a good load that pays good going out there, but getting out of there is going to be tough.
Man, this sucks.
Let's get this load put on a trailer and secured, and let's go pick up the next one afterwards.
Look how his flatbed looks kind of, his wood is warping right there. Like right here, his wood is warping, and kind of like right here.
Alright guys, we got the first machine on the trailer. We're picking up 2 of these. And I had to leave about 10 feet in the front for the second load that I'm picking up.
If I do that, I need to have a tape measure or whatever, cool.
Alright guys, we got the second machine on. Kind of have the wheel sitting in the dip between the trailer deck and the mega ramps, which is not bad actually. Sitting in a dip like that gives it a little bit more securement from rolling.
I thought it would have been an issue. Apparently it's not. Okay, cool. That's good to know.
Forward or backwards.
To be continued. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna pop another one up. Dude, I would definitely be doing this type of work. I'm fucking wouldn't mind doing this shit. Let's see, can I find another one? I haven't seen. Coming out to Florida, hot shot, new shocks. Actually, all right, so we can watch this one, and then we watch the new shocks because I feel like this might could have led into it. All right, let's do it. Let me know, like, if y'all do something similar
What's up,
to
guys?
this.
Just got to a shipper picking up a load. I'm in Plant City, Florida, picking up a load going to somewhere in North Carolina. Charlotte, not Charlotte, but Charlotte, North Carolina. Picking up some of this stuff. They call it a manhole, which is a super funny name, but yeah, picking up like one of these pieces, I think one of these, and then a couple other pieces.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know exactly what they all look like, but we'll see. Alright, we got piece number 1 on a trailer, and they are going to stack another one on top. It's going to be similar to that tall piece right there, but it's going to be different. So this plus the one stacked is going to be about 6 foot tall, maybe slightly taller. Then we're going to get another 6 foot tall piece up here and kind of work our way forward.
Okay, I'm like, how did it?
Kind of working my way forward. I got the back 2 pieces secured. We got 3 straps on the back, 1 across and 2 crisscross, and we've got the same thing on this piece, 1 down the center and 2 across. I think I'll just crisscross this one because it's not super tall, and I'll figure out what I want to do with this one.
Probably just put 1 strap on that one. One on one
Alright
closer
guys,
to
got
us,
everything secured. This was a little bit of a pain in the ass just because it's so damn humid outside, but got it secured. So on the first piece,
oh, you put
here,
2 on there, okay.
I just did 2 straps crisscross.
I guess it doesn't hurt to be extra secure,
Same thing on the second one.
extra safety.
2 straps crisscross. I didn't really feel the need to put 1 down the center, which may not be a bad idea, but I think 2 crisscross is good enough. If I feel that I need to add 1, I will do it down the road. So this one's crisscross. This one being as tall as it is, about 6 foot, maybe slightly higher. I did 3, 1 down the center and 2 crisscrossing each other. And similar thing on the one on the back, because that's 2 pieces stacked on top of each other. Did 1 down.
It definitely makes sense to do 3 for the taller ones, just because the height, the height distribution. Because to the shorter stuff, definitely like you can lessen the amount of straps, but it's definitely when you hit like a curve or whatever, or you might hit a steep curve, those would definitely help play a part in like keeping it secure. So it definitely makes sense.
The center and 2 straps crisscrossing. The broker said when we booked the load, he said it's 15,000 pounds, but he said he usually overquotes on the weight. He said probably about 13,500, but we'll see what it feels like when I'm driving. We've got about,
I wonder what's the max on his trailer.
miles to drive.
I wonder what's the max on his trailer.
He said probably about 13,500, but we'll see what it feels like when I'm driving. We've got about 500 some miles to drive, going to Charlotte. I don't know how you pronounce it correctly, North Carolina. So let's get rolling.
Charlotte? Charlotte? Or Charlotte? Charlotte. Or Charlotte. S-H? C-H? S-H-I? Made it. Okay, cool. I wonder how you're gonna get the forks under there. God damn, it's barely any space within slide the forks under the asset right there. Oh, they got chains. Oh, okay.
So the load that I just dropped off, guys, out of what is that, Plant City, Florida to Charlotte, North Carolina, that was $1,200, and that's slightly over $2 per mile. So actually not a bad rate to come out of Florida. So just dropped it off at a job site, and now we're the usual, searching for a load. Nothing out of here for right now, so gonna go find a place to park and wait it out, see what we're gonna do.
Ooh. I guess today was me on my downtime then right here. I guess I'd go like work out or go exploring a little bit. It's kind of be hard to explore with a fucking 40-foot black bear trailer
So I
attached.
just arrived to a naval shipyard. I don't know, they really don't allow recording over here. I'm picking up a load, picking up 2 pieces, some kind of machinery. They make parts for submarine ships and other kinds of, I guess, Navy ships.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just waiting until they're ready to pull me into the building and get the stuff loaded. Here's kind of where I am. I'll be pulling in into that door over there, and we're gonna get loaded. It's supposed to be like a between 11,000 and 12,000 pound load, and it is going to require a tarp. So the broker said it was going to be 6 foot tall, but it's only about 4 foot tall is the tallest piece, which is a lot better. I don't know if I'll be able to show you guys, but I can show you the piece when it's tarp, which is not going to be as fun, but it is what it is. Sometimes you just can't record. Good morning, guys. So I wasn't able to record the loading yesterday because that is a government manufacturing facility.
Hold on, guys. Sorry. All right, I'm back, guys. All right, let's do it.
They make drive shafts for submarines there, which were pretty cool. Really cool to see that. But I picked up 2 pieces of some sort of machinery. One's about 10 foot long, the other one's about same thing, 10 foot, plus minus a little bit on each one. We've got about 4,000 pounds on this one and 7,500 pounds on the one on the rear. And I used 2 straps on the one on the front and 3 straps on the one on the rear. Got the whole thing tarped up with my 27-foot tarp. Yeah, so that's what we've got. Just doing my pre-trip and we'll start rolling. I've got about 11.5 hours left to go. It's going to Detroit, Michigan area. And these guys over there were super helpful. They gave me like rubber blankets to put over the machines because they do have some grease on them. So they gave me rubber blankets and they've got plastic wrapped all around them, which is awesome, protecting my blankets, my tarps from getting dirty or tearing.
It is pretty nice of them. Damn, okay. That's pretty dope. I wonder what he got under there.
Extra cushioning so the tarp doesn't tear. But yeah, hopefully at the delivery when I get the tarp off, I'll be able to show you guys what I've got under here. It's nothing exciting, but it's always interesting to see. But let's keep it rolling.
Okay, we get to see. Oh, okay. I wonder, like, he got to invest in all of this, or like, is everything provided from like the company or the dispatcher that he works for or contracts for? I know if I gotta invest all of my money into this shit, I'm like, no fucking way.
Alright guys, we're at the receiver and here's what was under the tarp. We got 2 pieces of some kind of machinery.
Is there fucking gasoline in that plastic bag? What the hell?
Was under the tarp.
Y'all see that? That gasoline? Something's leaking too right there.
2 pieces of some kind of machinery. Look at this crap. They really need to pay a lot more because look at all this oil that leaked out.
Oh, that's oil?
Right onto the deck. And you know, these stains do not come out.
That sucks. It looks like gasoline. That's oil and it doesn't come out. Damn. That's a smart idea, flipping it on the longer side. Have more room for the forks.
Alright guys, just dropped off that load. Took quite a while because these guys were unprepared for this type of machinery. Didn't have any kind of equipment to offload it with, and the crane that they had is only a 2-ton, where the heaviest piece was 7,500 pounds. So that didn't work. They had to go get a big forklift and kind of work with that, which was a little bit awkward because the tallest piece, the heaviest one, it's very thin and it's tall, so it could tip over any minute. So it was kind of, plus it was very narrow, so that took quite a bit. But
I just realized this guy remind me of Jason Statham from like the Transporter movies or whatever.
this load paid $1,800 out of South Carolina. That was about 887 miles, so $2 per mile. Not bad, not great. I got decent fuel mileage, a little bit over 10 miles per gallon, so I'm happy with that. And now we are searching for a load to get out of Detroit, Michigan, but there's nothing going on right now, so it's a waiting game as usual. So probably gonna go find a place to park and wait it out. Hopefully get something out of here today. We'll see. Hey, what's up guys? I'm out in Battlefield, Michigan at a shipper picking up a Chevy Silverado truck. It's going to Missouri, Salem, Missouri.
I wonder, do he ever get like loads canceled on him? Like, they get canceled like mid shipping or whatever. Do he like just like what happens? Like, does he still get paid for that or what? I like wonder, do like he have like a like this is guaranteed money? This is like no refund. Like even if you stop halfway through, no refund.
I don't know why they got this thing open.
Like he'll return it back, of course, but no refund. Some type of like dog catcher van or something. Animal catcher van.
All right, let's get this thing up on a trailer.
Dude, he gotta drive it on there? Oh, that's crazy. Okay. Oh, he knows his shit. He definitely knows his shit. He knew the cue when he hit the camera.
We're using the good old wheel straps for this. The most simple method of strapping a vehicle down.
Wait, how do those work? Where the fuck does he store all his supplies at? I think the only time I saw him low on supplies when he needed like metal rail racks or something like that, or some type of asset. Just pulling it down? Okay. I'd be kind of nervous to like use that. And does that not like fuck with the tires? They can bust the tires, can it? Or no? Or is it okay? I would assume it's of course okay. Like he knows what he's doing. Like he's fucking recording this. He does this a lot. I guess it's been proven that this is the method to use. Now I guess it pulls the strap down. It's not like pulling it like at like where the length is at. Like it's pulling it down so it's not gonna come off. But this is definitely like super interesting. So like I wouldn't like if I had to like figure out how to tie down a truck like this. I would like what the fuck would I do? Like I wouldn't definitely not. I wouldn't even know these would be considered like the straps to use for tying down a vehicle and putting it around the tires. Cause like if I'm like gonna transport a vehicle, I'll just use the chains and the binders. Also, you can see like the straps. Yeah, those are the ones I'm familiar with, like those ratchet ones. But like, I guess it makes sense. It's pulling it down. It's gonna secure it. Yeah. All right. Well, that's cool. It's just weird. That's all it takes, like that minimal effort to do that. But I feel like honestly, it's putting like a lot of strain on the tires.
This
like,
thing is not going anywhere.
They can burst.
Got the life squeezed out of these tires. Alright, so that's what we got. One pickup truck. Shouldn't be too heavy. Probably no more than 7,000 pounds. Going to Salem, Missouri, out of Battlefield, Michigan. I think it's about
Battlefield, Michigan?
560-ish miles.
Wait, look at that setup. Huh, let's go back to it. I never seen the setup that close, like. It's fucking bad. He got like an outlet right there. Look at that. He got like an outlet plug in. I think that may be for the trailer lights. Honestly, yeah, that might be for the trailer lights. Never mind. For the trailer lights, most likely. God damn it. Play. That's a crazy setup. I wonder what's in that trash bag. Hey, hold on. Hold on. You see the shit? How the fuck they get right there and spray paint that shit? What the fuck? Hey, that's St. Louis? Yeah, it is. St. Louis. Nice.
What's up, guys? Just made it to the receiver. It's a farmhouse. We're gonna get this truck off of the trailer, and then I need to figure out how in the heck I'm gonna turn around and get out of here, because it's a pretty tight area.
Oh, you got it.
I'm thinking maybe I go forward a little bit more and just kind of back into that driveway on the side of the house, maybe I can swing it out.
This is what I'm thinking. This is what I'm thinking right now. Chad, hear me out. He back up enough, pull into this driveway, and just fucking do a fucking wide turn or tight turn or whatever, and boom, swing that motherfucker.
We'll see.
And send it all the way.
Not a lot of room.
That's weird. He gotta like. I guess I wouldn't want no random person taking the vehicle off my trailer if he does. If they're not familiar. I guess that makes sense for him to drive the trailer or take the truck. Excuse me, drive the truck off the trailer. I guess that fucking makes sense for that being part of his job duty. What the fuck is that right there? Is that like wreck? What is that?
Alright guys, so we got the truck off of the trailer. I set it right there. That gives me enough room to try to swing around and back into that driveway there and try to get out of here. Let's give it a try.
Or he could have had that person move his fucking go-kart right there. Oh, I see what he's doing. I see what he's doing. Yeah, he got that. Is the other tires like in the air? They're not even rolling. I had to pull out towards his left. Unload it and make the turn wide enough. Maybe, I don't know. I wonder where the fucking owner is at, like Jesus.
Alright guys, managed to turn around to get out of here. A little bit tight, but the load that I dropped off that truck paid 950 bucks. I think that was just like a few pennies below $2 per mile, but where I was, the load board was looking pretty bad. Where I was, guys, the load board was looking pretty bad, and it was already in the afternoon, so I didn't want to get stuck. And this load was pretty much taking me to St. Louis, which is actually where I needed to be for the weekend. So
Nice.
That kind of worked out. Had 2 loads that kind of backfired on me. The first load was actually, we booked it. It was going to Miami. It was paying really well. I think it was like almost $3 per mile. It was paying like $3,400. But they made a mistake on the weight. They said it was 11,000 pounds, and then later they told us it's actually 33,000. So
damn,
that was a bummer. And then the next day we booked another load. Can't remember where it was going, but I think it was actually going somewhere in Kansas. Yeah, I think it was going to Salina, Kansas, something like that. And I also booked that load, but never got a rate confirmation, which is weird. It's like they make you go through all the carrier setup and then they don't send anything. I don't know why these brokers are playing games. That's not cool at all, but whatever. We got this load, brought me to St. Louis. It's Saturday now.
Nice.
11:38 a.m. Just dropped off this load. Got 2.5 hours to go to park my trailer. I might stop at Blue Beacon and get a truck wash, trailer wash, clean everything up, and then go park the trailer for the weekend.
That's not bad. I don't know. He backed that shit up pretty nice. Nice bit. Let's see him do some work on the truck. He did work. Was it new brakes? No, he did. I seen a video where he did repair for a new gas line. He was leaking gas.
What's up, guys? We got a bit of a project today. Just received some brand new shocks for the truck. It's been a while since I switched them, so
I want to
be replacing shocks on the truck today. And
but
here are the shocks that I picked up. They're the same ones that I replaced before. I got these from Gino's Garage. We got Bill Stein 4600 model shocks. They are, 2 are for the front, 2 are for the back. The ones for the front are the same for air ride or non-air ride, but the ones for the air ride trucks, they are a different part number, and the ones that I got are for the air ride. So let's get to installing them.
Hold on, chat. All right, sorry about that. I had to dip off once again. All right. This is gonna be the last video. See, he's repairing some shit. So let's see him repair this and see what's going on. His shock absorbers
moved. Now we've got access to.
Which I found out so much about, like, I guess trucks or whatever, like automotive parts, because like these are on like pretty much everything. The shit that I was learning about when I was going through my CDL course, and my God, man, that shit was brutal.
To the shock, we've got one bolt on the bottom, and we've got a bolt on the top, which does require a Allen head key to be held on the top so the shaft doesn't spin. And I was thinking about doing it like this, but it's a little bit tight to get to the back of that, so I am going to end up taking the wheel liner off, and it'll give me pretty good access to the top of the shock. It sucks because I've got the mud flap and it's got some rivets in it, so I'll have to cut those and put some new ones in, but it'll be a lot easier getting that shock out. Alright guys, now that we've got the wheel liner out of the way, we've got good access to the top of the shock. We're going to use a 19mm wrench, and we have a H6 size socket to hold the shaft from spinning. I can just use my ratchet to ratchet the shaft itself. That way I don't have to keep taking the wrench off and reinstalling it onto that.
I feel like I would have to know some like information about shit like this
way
when it comes down to me, you know. I can't just have another mechanic or rely on the mechanic to do this shit, you know. Unless the company I work for has like their own repair shit that they take care of.
All right, we got that top nut off. Got a washer on top, and we should have a piece of rubber. Same thing on the bottom, we got a little bushing and a washer. So the bottom is a 21mm nut. This is actually a bolt. The nut's on the other side, and it has like a type of washer that holds the nut in place so it doesn't spin while you're unscrewing it. See, and now the nut fell off. So this is the nut that's on the other side, and this is the washer that holds it from spinning while you're unscrewing it.
Is this the whole video?
Alright guys, that's it. Easy peasy. The shock is out.
Oh shit, I didn't know this was gonna be the whole video. Alright, yeah. I could finish it. I'm not gonna finish it. I'm kind of tired. I didn't know that was gonna be the whole video, but it's pretty interesting. But granted, I'm not a car head or a motor head guy, so it's also kind of fucking boring. But I'm honestly trying to figure out how the fuck I'm gonna learn about that shit, even though it's boring. But like, that's something I feel like I definitely need to learn about. But anyway, this guy's channel is Mr. Alex Kogan. Yeah. Let's see what his oldest post is. Cheat, ultimate cheat. Oh, he just basically just started. He likes stuck in there and don't know business your food places. Nice. Nice. Yeah. This guy's channel is really the only channel I've been watching about hotshot trucking. I totally recommend it. It's pretty pretty interesting about basically what life is like doing hotshot trucking. You know, I pretty much watched all his videos, his latest videos, on my other account. Which, by the way, I got YouTube Premium on that account, so I feel kind of bad watching his stuff with the DDG player, a DDGP. Apparently I don't get ads on that, which is cool. But man, the family plan for YouTube Premium is $30 fucking. And I just need to add my other account, but I gotta have my YouTube Premium on my other account because that's my phone. I don't really need it for here if the Go player does it have ads. But yeah, overall, man, if y'all are interested in this guy's content or interested about hotshot trucking or what it's like being on the road or whatever, definitely check out his channel. I definitely recommend it 100%. He brings a lot of insight, basically what goes on in the field / industry. Like I said, I kind of do what he does a little bit. I mainly work with flatbeds in like a small area though. And I'm actually using a tractor instead of like a fucking truck. But granted, I use bobtails too, but mainly use tractors. But yeah, this is pretty interesting. This is what I plan on doing though next year. If I go back into working a regular, I told myself I wasn't gonna do a regular job no more. Also, I can get these out out the way. I'll close all of it out the way when I'm done. I told myself I wasn't gonna get a regular job. I was gonna go into full self-employment, but I'm not sure how much money I have saved up by then. And I'm also won't. Excuse me, I kind of had a brain fart right there. But yeah, check out this guy's channel real quick, Mr. Alex Cogan, if you're interested. All right, I'm done watching that. But yeah, I'm about to close out the stream. Yeah. I told myself that I wouldn't go back into like a regular job no more. Granted, that wouldn't be a regular job. It'd be something different. It'd kind of be like contracting work. But I'm not sure. I told myself I do full on self-employment, you know, but I'm not sure how easy that would pan out for me, especially if I'm going to be fully relocating to a new area with no help whatsoever. I could go back to the area I grew up with, stay with some people, mainly my parents. But even then, like I wouldn't have a car, so I wouldn't be able to. I just feel like I wouldn't have to pay for rent or shit like that. But I don't know. That's the plan. I'm glad to I'm looking at some other people trailer stuff too. I think I should start learning about like, you know what? Fuck it. Next time we pull up the stream, we watch some of that. We watch that full shock absorber video. All right. How about that? All right. My name's Linksa Ackerman. Excuse me. My name is Linksa Ackerman. Link through chains. Binded by passion. And yeah. Hopefully y'all had a good day. Hopefully y'all enjoyed the stream. I did. We played some games, Warzone and Rainbow Siege. Next time if I fire up the game, we most likely gonna do another BO3 zombies. We're gonna try to get to round 50 next time. I know I got to like round 30 something, but we're gonna get to round 50. No gobble gum use, just straight up regular thunder gun, monkey bombs, pack a punch gun, wall gun, and call it a day. We're gonna run that shit like a motherfucker. That's gonna be the next stream. Zombies definitely. And yeah, but we played some Warzone, we played some Siege, we reacted to some Wings of Redemption stuff, but his shit was so boring. And then we reacted to Alex Cogan for some hotshot trucking. And then we also looked at some like apartments areas in the LV area. Yeah, not bad at all in my opinion. So yeah, hope y'all had a good time. Linksa Ackerman once again. I'm out. Thank y'all.